lot of Monster Wall shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, rank a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out Chris Potlow 773. Dro the Mob, Bone Yak. Shout out Sean Ward, Ray Cernez, King of My TV. What's up, Anthony Peterson, King Newski, TV 804, Trayvon Bluntly. Shout out all y'all that's on here, man. One more time, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Dro the Mob on all platforms.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, rank a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Happy Wednesday night to everybody on here, man. Smash that like button. Sparks Visual in the building. Shout out all the mods, man. Hey, make sure you go and follow Sparks platform. Shout out Harvey Real. Shout out all them reals where y'all at, man. We got a couple topics, man. I want to look at the Young Dolph video, the court case. We got Bloodhound, Lil Jeff brother. He spoke out. FYBJ Main. We got FYBJ Main, man. And smash that like button. Hey, I appreciate it, Shadowheads. Hawk, what do you think about the video claiming Lil Jeff and Q50 got paid to delete 3 dudes in Milwaukee? Hey, man, hey, look, bro. Hey, look, you don't see no family members from Milwaukee saying, we gonna kill you, nigga. They ain't did shit, man. People claiming shit, man. Hey, we still ain't heard, we in Chicago. We ain't heard a family member speak out or a cousin, somebody in the street. We ain't heard nobody speak out about the 10 bodies he got, man. They lying, man. Stop believing everything. Just like K.I. with the 17 bodies. I know damn well. I ain't never heard she killed nobody. And I've been over there since 2002. Yeah, she probably shot at somebody. She probably robbed a couple of people. She probably shot in the air a couple times. But that don't make you no killer. Hey, Mister, man, I ain't finna get into that shit, bro. Go ahead on with that, man. Go and ask Bloodhound, did he do it? He's still alive. Yeah, they just believe any damn thing, bro. You gotta stop believing shit. You gotta think about it your damn self. You on the internet every day. Do you think that this man got 10 bodies and all these damn people on the internet, man, somebody will be woofing at him. Somebody will be like, man, we're gonna kill you. We only seen one little crew woofing at him, 2 little crews, bro. And they claim that he ain't killed nobody. Him, Bert, and all them, the A-Trace say they ain't did shit to him. So who they killed? I don't know, man. Hey, but anyways, we gonna get into the young Dolph trial, man. Oh man, we got to get into this first. The guy who gave P. Diddy the key to the city, man. He been indicted, man. The guy who was taking the pictures with him, probably been at Diddy party. The mayor of New York, man. Indicted.
Adams to resign here because of all of this. I want to put this up. You see there from the New York Times that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez said Eric Adams should resign as mayor of New York City for the good of the city because she becomes the most prominent Democrat to push for his ouster amid federal corruption investigations involving his administration. So, AOC says this: I do not see how Mayor Adams
Hey,
can
go and
continue
ask
governing New
him,
York
Mr.
City.
Mister. That's all
The
you gotta
flood
do,
of
blood. Go and
resignations
ask
and
him.
vacancies
They
are
can tell you.
threatening government function. Nonstop investigations will make it impossible to recruit and retain a qualified administration. That's just part of her statement there on social media. Linda Schmidt has the new statement. Mayor Eric Adams firing back at AOC here. We have it. Let's take that live here. Let's take that full. This is how Mayor Adams is responding to this, saying for anyone who self-righteously claims people charged with serious crimes should not be in jail, to now say that the second black mayor of New York should resign because of rumors and innuendo without even a single charge being filed is the height of hypocrisy. I am leading this city to protect it from exactly that kind of phony politics. The people of this city elected me to fight for them, and I will stay and fight no matter what. Okay, we are getting some breaking news in right now. This is quite something. Okay, this is coming to us from the New York Times, and this is quite stunning. I had just said in this entire story that we have been covering that no indictments, no charges had yet been filed in all of this scandal going on in New York City, in the mayor's office, City Hall, the NYPD, the New York City Public Schools. The New York Times has it right now that Mayor Eric Adams of New York City was indicted following a federal corruption investigation. That's according to people briefed on the case here. This is breaking right now. This is quite stunning here. We just read out that statement from the mayor firing back at AOC. AOC becoming the first New York member of Congress to call on Adams to resign. There are, though, in Albany, several state lawmakers who have already done just that, calling on Adams to resign. AOC.
Hey, I always said this shit on my page, bro. New York do not play with nobody, bro. Like, they ain't playing with no politicians. They ain't playing with Puffy them. They ain't playing about this shit, bro. Every other state I know, bro, is sweet. New York ain't playing, bro. Like, you kill somebody down there, every time I see, like, if you seen this suspect, bro, they be caught. They be caught. If you kill somebody, bro, they be caught. They got so many money. They use their cameras. Like, yeah, they got P. Diddy homie, man. The one who was with him with the key to the city and shit. They got him. The one who told Puffy to bring the key back. That's the one who indicted now. Ain't that some shit? Pull up in the CADI Bubble L with some baby law.
becomes the first U.S. House member from the New York delegation to do just that. Now, Mayor Eric Adams of New York City has been indicted following a federal corruption investigation. Remember, he first came to power as mayor back in 2021 after winning that election there. And so we don't know what that indictment says. This is just from the New York Times. We're going to wait to see if other outlets confirm it, like the Associated Press. We're waiting on sources here at Fox as well to confirm what we just brought to you, as well as Fox 5 there in New York. And we'll wait to see from the mayor's office what their response is to this. And once that indictment, whenever it is unsealed, we'll have to look at what charges Adams is facing here. But that is the news right now. Mayor Eric Adams of New York City facing weeks of mounting pressure with almost everyone in his orbit being.
Man, that nigga been taking kickbacks from Diddy. That nigga been taking kickbacks. He been taking kickbacks from somebody. All right, let me go ahead and go over to Young Dolph trial, man. I can't believe that this guy, that these guys let somebody third party them in a fucking murder, bro. Like, I can't believe it, bro. They got straight third party. Hold on.
Love It. Hip Hop Atlanta is dropping its first cast album.
Hey, $100 crazy, bro. I'm talking about, look, if I would have called somebody, I'm just saying me, bro. If I would have called the motherfucker, bro, and we didn't kill Dolph, we ain't talking about shot up Blow Joe or shot up Lil Ray cousin or some shit like that. We talking about Young Dolph. We didn't kill Young Dolph, bro, with no money in our pocket, not no gas money or shit. We didn't kill Dolph. And then I called for some money and they bring over $300. They paying this man in increments. They gave them $500. Then somebody else brought $300 over. He a crackhead. He a straight crackhead, bro. Like, he, for even accepting that shit, I would have been like, man, quit playing, bro. I would have been on the phone with Jug now. Man, look, everybody finna go down. The whole CMG. Hey, I need $300,000. I need a meal ticket right motherfucking now. On everything. Drop it off by Subway. I'm watching. I would, hey, on my mama, I wasn't going, bro. Everybody going in. Gotti, Gorilla Glow, whatever. What's it? The Black Youngster. What the fuck? The rest of the label? Big Boogie, Lil Boogie, Money Bag, yo. All them motherfuckers would have been in jail. I'm telling you. Hey, look, we killed Dolph. I need $1 million now since y'all playing. Y'all brought over $500. That's a fucking insult, bro. For what I'm gonna do with $500 and I just killed Dolph? That ain't even enough to, man. That's only enough to get out of Memphis, man, and have a Happy Meal or something. Have a couple of McDonald's and KFCs, bro. Your ass gonna be broke. That's crazy, bro. They should have rolled down on Govain and smoked him. They should have smoked him in the dough. Hey, look, where our money at, bro? Govain would have been like, oh, man, I'm trying to wait on what's the name. But we steady seeing him go to the boat on live. We would have smoked him on everything, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Dolph got killed, man. Long live Dolph, man. Hey, all them lost, though, man. Because dude and them did this shit so he could please his baby mama and take care of his daughter. That's why he said he did it, man. So everybody lost, bro. Everybody lost in this shit, bro. Not just Dolph. Everybody lost. Gotti. Hey, I'm going to talk about Gotti, man. I think Gotti got his brother smoked, bro. I think the feds came to his brother and Gotti and Juk told Gotti, hey, man, the feds on us. And when he said on us, on my mama, bro, Why was Gotti gone at the same place his brother get killed? Why is he gone, bro? He get up out of there. I don't give a fuck if you Yo Gotti, nigga. If mama just died, cousin just died, uncle just, we all here. On some real shit, we all here. What you come for then? Like, that shit crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like, I just been sitting back all day yesterday like, bro, I think Gotti smoked his brother, bro. Got his brother smoked, bro. You ain't see no tear, heard of shit. He wasn't heard about that shit on that stage. He played that old ass song. And that's it, bro. We ain't heard nothing else about his brother.
With real artists.
With new love
I'm going to bring the guy that I'm going out with.
and old affairs.
His brother brought that motherfucking heat on the label, bro.
Face judge, raise your right.
His brother Jug brought that heat on the label, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Hey, look, who you get to kill him? I could see Gotti saying, man, who you put up on the body? Man, some two little niggas, man, we ain't got to pay them shit, though. Gotti like, what? You done got 2 crackheads, 3 crackheads to go and do some shit and then tell me, oh, you got to go, brother. I love you. See you in heaven. I can't lose my 300 million, 200 million, whatever the fuck Gotti got. I can't lose this. Because this motherfucker because he wanna take his fat ass out there. He just like a big sister. I see what young Dolph say when he talking about Jug, man. Something and he your big sister. He act like a big sister. He all in the video rolling his head, smacking his lips. If you don't wanna be broke, bring me your chain. CMG, I'm paying rent. Sound just like Diddy. Big tall head.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
You may take the next.
I ain't from Memphis, man. That's what I'm thinking, though.
Spell that first
I don't want you to come in there and attack me now, but it's what it's looking like, man. They knocked Jug off, bro. Jug had to go. He fucked up.
21. We'll take you back to 2021, November the 17th is the early morning hours of November the 17th, just after 2 o'clock, going on to 3 o'clock a.m., okay? Did you have occasion to go up to the Valero station near the University of Memphis?
Yes, sir.
Where had you been before you got to the Valero station?
Oh, I can't tell.
Okay. Was it a neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with other people?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with an individual by the name of Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Was he somebody you hung out with?
Yes, sir.
Did you see an individual up at that neighborhood house who you know straight drop or drop?
I can't tell.
Okay.
I just know when we came to the house, that's who I said there was.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
You came to the neighborhood house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you saw an individual there. My question.
King Newski, what's up? Man, fuck that. What a real video at. What a real motherfucking video.
All right, can you tell me your name, please?
Jamarcus Johnson.
All right, I'm gonna have you look out toward me and speak up so I can hear you, okay?
Jamarcus Johnson.
And can you spell the first and last name for the record?
I'm JERMARCUS.
And then Johnson.
JOHNSON.
Hey, this straight drop, brother. Somebody get in the comments and let me know, is this dude, brother? Man, they did some dumb shit now, bro. He done pulled his brother in there. The other dude done pulled his brother in this shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, they done pulled too many people in this shit, bro. They done pulled too many people in this shit not to hide no money. That's crazy, bro. So it's two brothers in this shit. Two different brothers. His brother in this shit and the other dude brother who killed Dolph. That's crazy, bro. And they ain't even going to hit with them. That's what's crazy. They didn't even go and shoot with them. They ain't even going to shoot with them. They should have got that motherfucking reward. That's what they should have did. Turn their ass in.
We just have to do that for the court reporter. It's a legal claim.
$800, man. This shit crazy, bro.
Are actually charged in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You are charged with taking possession of some of your brother's property after the Dolph killing, and for aiding him to communicate with another man by the name of Cornelius Smith after the Dolph killing. Okay?
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. He can't even be mad at his brother, bro. He can't be mad at him, bro. He can't be mad at him, bro. I was trying to look out for you, bro. The longest you can run now. Now it's time to take these charges, man. I gotta be out here so I can send your ass some money, because this for sure you going down for the rest of your life. You should be saying, no, man. Hey, no, don't fuck with my brother, man. I did it. You know? Like, that's that street code shit, man. Hey, shout out street code, though. Straight drop look sick than a motherfucker, bro. Hey, but he can't be mad at his brother, bro. His brother try to help him out. Now they caught. You can't expect your brother to go down and do fucking 10 years for your dumb ass, and y'all ain't get no money. Ain't nobody got no bread, bro. I want to know what straight drop got. I seen him flashing some 20s, but we don't know what he got. We know that dude for sure only got $800. His lawyer got $40,000 from CMG. That means he still ain't get shit, because he up there on the stand. So that was irrelevant for them to even give the money. Juke them shouldn't even pay for no lawyer, bro. That's why CMG finna get wrapped up, because somebody paid for that lawyer, bro. Like, that was crazy. That was stupid. That's what they wanted Lil Durk to do. Probably pay for Muwap or one of their lawyers coming direct from him. Now we're gonna tie your ass into a criminal enterprise. Durk ain't bite for it. Durk wasn't stupid. Durk ain't bite for that shit. Hey, Durk took, oh man, you leaving Muwap name in there? Durk like, hell yeah, I'm leaving that. Even unfollowed him at one time. Hell yeah, I'm leaving them in there. On some real shit. Durk wasn't stupid. He knew what they was doing.
You have pled guilty to be an accessory after the fact.
They killed for a lawyer, bro. That's crazy.
Of that offense, for taking control over a car his brother was driving afterwards, for taking control over a phone that your brother had afterwards, and for helping him by using the phone communicate with Cornelius Smith. Is that right? And you've entered a guilty plea to those offenses, but you have not been sentenced yet. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Meaning that a judge has not had a hearing and told you what your sentence is going to be. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's a very good idea for you to tell the truth, and that the truth could help you at whatever sentencing you have one day?
Yes, sir.
Now, this building and this system is new to you, isn't it? Had you ever?
I need you to say yes or no.
Yes, ma'am.
She's recording.
Okay.
AP, what's up? Shout out Mama
Had you
K.
ever been arrested before this case?
Trust none. What's up?
Ever been to 201 pilot for court case?
Hey, Mr. Calvarino, man, I still love you, man.
This was the first.
Still love you, Mr. Calvarino.
Yes, sir.
I want to
Say
ask
what
you
you want
about
about
your
me,
brother,
Mysterio. I
Justin
still
Johnson.
love you, brother.
Okay. Can you see him in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point him out and tell me what he's wearing?
Wearing a gray sweater.
Okay. Is he seated here behind these two attorneys?
Mm-hmm.
Could the record reflect he's identified as brother Justin Johnson?
Record so reflects he's identified the defendant in court today.
Now, how old are you, Jamarcus?
27.
And how old is your brother?
I think he's 25.
25? Okay. Is he your full brother?
We got the same dad, different moms.
Okay. Same dad, different mother, so half brother or whatever. As y'all grew up, did y'all actually grow up together in the same house every day?
No, sir.
You described.
Hey, Dro,
how
bro.
often
You ain't
you
always got to
see
show your
brother
hand, Dro,
Justin.
man. That's what I be talking about, bro. You ain't always got to show your hand,
Like me and
bro.
my cousin.
Sometimes you got to learn how to play
Does that
chess
sound
too,
about
Dro.
right?
Yes, sir.
So you grew up in a different household than your brother.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you would see your brother from time to time? Is that,
Yes, sir.
would you see him at family stuff? Or
Younger. Yeah.
when you were younger? Okay. Okay. I'll take you back to 2021, okay? November of 2021. Now, did you even know who Dolph was?
All right. Oh, yeah.
A rapper, okay? So you knew Dolph was a rapper,
Yes, sir.
okay? Did you have anything to do with some sort of plan on the front end to kill Dolph?
No, sir.
Is that anything that you would ever be involved in?
No, sir.
Any sort of plan to kill other PRE? Do you know that? You know what PRE is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any plan to kill the other PRE artists or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. In 2021, about how often would you talk or communicate with your brother, Justin?
Like every other week.
Like every other week?
Yes, sir.
In 2021, about how many times do you think you saw him that whole year?
Like 2 or 3 times.
Okay. So in all of 2021, you would have seen him 2 or 3 times.
Yes, sir.
Does that sound about right? And you would have talked to him maybe once a week or every 2 weeks. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And again, just because a court reporter, like when you nod your head, I know it, but we got the court reporter, okay? All right. So it'd be fair to say that y'all were not close.
Yeah. We were close, but we didn't talk all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, there's stuff going on. I got my stuff.
Okay. Were his friends your friends?
No, sir.
Okay. So did you know the people he hung out with?
No, sir.
Did you know, for instance, Treon Ingram?
No, sir.
That name mean anything at all to you?
No, sir.
Okay. Where were you living in 2021?
I was 21
When this happened?
when the murder happened.
Miss Grice, what's up, Renisha?
For this time period that we're talking about, when Dolph got murdered, and when we hear later that Justin gives you this time.
Oh, the Auburn apartments,
The Harbor Sport. Now, what area of Memphis?
East Memphis.
All right, so you were living in East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And for people that are not from here, there's downtown.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? There's Midtown that is next to downtown that includes crosstown.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's South Memphis, there's North Memphis,
Yes, sir.
and then there's East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
And you were living out in East
Yes,
Memphis.
sir.
Who are you living with?
I live with my mom and 2 sisters.
Okay. And
my
did you,
son. Yeah.
you have a son, is that correct? And you have custody of your son.
How old this guy is, man? Oh, but that's down south, though. That's how down south coming. The whole family still live in the crib. That's how it be down south, though. I can't even say nothing about that because I got 5 grown cousins still live with their mama, bro. They're in Atlanta. It's 5 different cars out there, bro. 5 different forms out there. Everybody got their own car and everything, but they live together. Everybody got their own motion too, though. Everybody got their own job and managing shit, stores and shit, but they all live together though. Yeah, I got an auntie and I got a grandma like that. Like shit. Uncle still up in that motherfucker.
How old's your son now? And were you working back in 2021?
Yes, sir.
Where were you working?
I was working at Disney warehouse.
Okay, at the Disney warehouse. All right. Trying to support your son
Yes, sir.
and living in those apartments with your mom and your sisters.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all the bills paid.
Did there come a time after Dolph was killed that your brother Justin got in contact with you?
Yes, sir.
What was it about?
About bringing me a rental car.
About bringing you a rental car. Now, had you asked him for a car or anything?
No.
Okay, so this is, do you know what out of the blue means? Would this be something sort of out of the blue?
Hell no, man. Hey, he can't even be mad at his brother, bro. Out of everybody in the world with a car that you just killed Dolph in, you called your brother and tell him, or you call your brother and tell him, come get a rental car or whatever, some shit that y'all not already committed crime or gonna trace back to y'all. You call your brother out of everybody. Out of all the guys you be in the videos with, holding choppers, you call your little brother. He deserved to go to jail. Him and that other stupid motherfucker. I hope they get life. I hope they don't spare the other dude either. I hope they don't spare his ass, man. I hope they give him life, man.
No, he knew.
Got the $800. I don't think he.
Okay, your brother would have known you didn't have
nothing off just because he told on straight drop. I think both of them
was
should have get
not
the
having
same
a car
shit,
hard
bro.
for you.
Make an example out there.
He
And
had to drive you to
Govain got to go to jail. I got to write a letter to the DA, man. Govain got to go to jail, man.
So your brother, is this after Dolph was killed?
Yes.
Okay. Calls you about giving you a car.
Yes,
Does this sound good to you?
yes, sir.
All right. What happens after the phone call?
I was getting out from work on the way home, and he was like, he's gonna come and bring me the car so I can get back and forth.
Oh my God. Hey, you see what I'm saying, bro? Hey, little bro, tell on his ass. You call your brother, ain't tell him that you just killed Dolph in this motherfucker. You tell him, hey, bro, I'm getting you a car so you can get back and forth to work. Ain't that about a bitch? And the car that Dolph got killed in? Eventually, they was going to grab little bro and ask him who gave him the car. Eventually, they was going to grab him and ask him, who the fuck gave you the car? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy right there, man. That's crazy right there. That's some bold, devilish shit right there. To call your brother and tell him, hey, man, I got a car for you so you can get to work. You know I love you, bro. I don't want to see you walking no more. I want to see you ride. They say I'm hating, you're trolling, controlling and riding, catching, riding dirty, riding dirty, better catch him riding dirty, better catch him riding dirty, better catch him riding dirty. They see you rolling, behaving. They trying to catch him riding dirty. He sent his little brother off, man. NC, what's up, NC?
And did he in fact do that?
Yes, sir.
Where did he?
And like an hour later to the office.
Like an hour later at your apartment complex? What kind of car did he arrive in?
It was a white Chrysler.
Okay. Do you know what a Chrysler 200 or 300 looks like?
I think it was a 300.
Okay. Oh, they look similar, 200, 300, right? I was just asking, does it look like one of those things?
Yes, sir.
Is he driving that car?
Yes, sir.
Does he have anybody with him?
There was some people in the truck.
What kind of truck is it?
I really don't know.
What color was the truck?
It was white.
A white truck? You say truck, you mean like a pickup truck, or do you mean like a big SUV?
Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna even lie, Ray Nisha. It's all smoke with his ass.
Do you
And the
know who the
bullpens and
people
everything.
in the white SUV with him were?
No, sir.
Okay, what happens when he gets there?
Tell me you outside.
Okay,
Okay. Go outside, get in the car.
you get in the car with him?
I was quiet. He had 2 phones.
Okay,
Okay, so I guess he was just putting numbers in the phones and stuff.
he was in what?
They was like switching the numbers, putting numbers in the phone, another phone.
Okay, so he has 2 phones in front of you. And it looks like he's taking numbers from one and putting it in the other.
Yeah.
Okay, now had y'all talked about a phone or anything before? All right, he was bringing you a car. You're in the car. He's got 2 phones. Before this conversation about bringing you a car and stuff, when was the last time you had talked to him?
Probably like 2 or 3 weeks before we did.
Okay.
I forgot about that. I'm glad somebody pointed that shit out. The man had his daughter in a car, in a stolen car, bro. In a steamer. Hey, to all the gang members out there, man. It don't make you a real nigga, man. Riding around with your baby mama and your motherfucking kids, dropping them off and putting gas in the car, man. It make you a dumb ass criminal. That's it. On everything, bro. That's it. Your daughter and them could potentially get killed. The police come, you going to jail anyway. Man, don't do no shit like that, man.
All right, so you meet him in the car. He's got the 2 phones and he's going back and forth with the numbers. Are you asking what he's doing or what's going on?
He was just quiet.
Okay. And what are you doing?
I was on my phone.
Okay. So you're sitting there next to him, you're on your phone, he's doing his number stuff. What happens?
He told me he was gonna give me the phone for like social media stuff.
Like he's gonna give you one.
Hey, man, that nigga pulled up with a dream come true. He pulled up with a car with him that's stolen. He pulled up with a phone that the police eventually looking for once they find out that it's him. And he got him running his social media. So if you the suspect, they gonna come get your stupid ass because the phone pinging at your house. Like, that's crazy, bro. Dolph got killed, man, for nothing, man. We gotta stop killing for nothing, man. We gotta kill, man, like if somebody smack your mama or something, man. You gonna die. You smack my mama, my grandma, you gonna die, man. But other than that, you saying something on the internet to me, man, don't move me at all on everything. It's not gonna affect my sleep or when I wake up in the morning, man.
One of his 2 phones. Okay. And you said for social media stuff?
Yeah, posting pictures and checking your email and stuff like that.
Right.
He made that nigga the manager overnight. Hey, man, run my social media.
Okay. In fact, you know your brother, does he go by other names too?
Other than his real name,
Uh-huh.
Straight Drop.
Okay. Straight drop and sometimes just drop.
Yeah, this is real name.
Okay. And when you say give it to you for his social media, what do you mean by that?
Candlelight, I don't know, I guess he was just busy. He just needed me to keep up with like the people that was emailing for like these.
Okay, so
Producers, stuff like that.
all right, so let me back up. He gives you his phone because there's the idea that people may be calling or texting or messaging him.
You can say that, but it was just mainly he just told me that he needed me like to post some stuff.
Okay, so he told you at the time that he needed you to use his phone to maybe post some stuff to his social media. Is that
like videos, all this stuff?
okay? Did you ask him why he couldn't do this himself with his phone? Okay, but he has this phone in his hand.
Hey, see, this what a little brother looking up to a big brother. That's all this shit is, bro. His brother pulled down on him with some fucking bullshit, and he accepted it. This his brother he look up to. His brother's supposed to be talking to CMG, and his brother a hot, you know what I'm talking about. He making a little noise on the music. He gave him his phone. Hey, shut this. He the one who shared that motherfucking video that I got on my page. That bullshit video where he's standing on the counter. That's the motherfucker who posted it. They was coming to get your stupid ass. He was already on the run, and you gonna post a picture. And you got the phone in your house sitting in Memphis. Why is he in Indiana? That's some shit.
And he's going to give it to you, and you already have a phone. You don't need a phone. The car sounds good. And he wants you to have his phone and maybe post stuff to social media.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You don't ask him.
Other than just for the social media stuff.
Okay. He doesn't say why he needs you to do this rather than him.
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's getting out of town?
Does he tell you got to get out of town? Does he tell you got to lay low? That's some shit that you ain't gonna get. They ain't gonna tell you shit in the black community. I done seen a nigga go and kill somebody and came back and ain't tell nobody. How you found out that he killed somebody, Swipe? Motherfucker was laying on the ground, the ambulance was everywhere. That's how we found out that this stupid motherfucker done went and shot somebody, and he went to go and lay low and didn't tell nobody. Crazy, bro.
What happens after he gives you the phone?
Somebody was calling him, like rushing him to come on.
In the car there? So he's getting a phone call from while he's in there?
Yeah.
On one phone or the other, do you remember?
I don't know which one.
Okay. And so does that end y'all's little meeting?
Nah.
Okay. What
He was
happens?
still sitting in the car.
Okay.
Yeah, he was still doing the same thing with the phone.
Still putting numbers back and forth?
I mean, he just had both the phone. I wasn't looking to see what he was doing, but that's what it looked like he was doing.
Okay.
He was looking at both phones.
Once got done putting numbers or whatever he was doing with both phones at the same time, what happened?
Nah, I asked him, was he straight? He said, yeah. Then they called again. Whoever it was called him again. And he like, here he comes. So he got
So he gets a car. He gave that SUV for other people?
yeah.
Okay, and you go into the house. And now you have a car that he's giving you. All right.
Yes, sir.
And you have a telephone that was his.
Yes, sir.
Smash that like button, y'all.
Possession of this phone. Do people start trying to contact him on this phone?
Yes, sir.
All right, but you have the phone.
Yes, sir.
What happens when somebody contacts him on the phone that you have?
I text him and tell them that they called or text.
Okay, so if somebody calls him or texts him and you then text him or call him and say, so-and-so just texted or called you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Were there ever times that somebody would call that phone and then you and your phone would call another phone and put them together so that they could talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you could aid in those sort of, sometimes we call it three-way or whatever, conversations between him and other people?
Yes, sir.
Among those sort of three-way conversations, did he ever talk to somebody identified as C?
The name and the
Come on, I'm writing a show, man. I don't want no movie, man. I want a show.
And
I want that motherfucker go to season 35. You hear me?
The one time that I did really do sound like
Sound like it did. At the time, did you know who C was?
no, sir.
Do you now know that to be Cornelius?
Yes, sir.
Were you able to hear a conversation going on between Justin on one end of the line and Cornelius, since you all sort of three-way there?
Not like full conversation.
Not the full conversation. Were you able to hear some of the conversation?
Just a little bit. I wasn't really just listening.
Okay. You've been asked before whether or not you heard some of the conversation, correct?
Yes,
And have you described part of the conversation having to do with money?
Yes, sir.
Having to do with getting money to C?
The text message.
The text messages?
Yeah.
And what was it about?
It was like, he just kept saying like, "What's up, bro? What's up, bro?" And stuff like that. And I was texting my brother, and I was telling him somebody texted me, and he was like, who he is and what he wants. And then when I told him, he kept saying like he loved him and stuff like that. And then he said, have you talked to Uncle?
Okay. Did you know who Uncle was at that time?
I said, he said, talk to him. Then he said, if you talk to him, tell him I need some money for my little girl's birthday party.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. This is crazy right here, bro. Steve try. Hey, this crazy right here, y'all. This is crazy right here. Hold on, let me get this off the screen. This crazy right here, bro. Again, y'all killed Dolph. You gotta call a motherfucker who you think is the person who you was with. Another motherfucker got the phone. So everything that you telling him on this phone call, he seeing. He know it now. Like they done, bro. These niggas, man, just stop killing, bro. Y'all ain't good at that, man. Try Walmart, Family Dollar, the temp service. God damn it, man, they got all type of shit, man. If you don't want to go to school and get no trade, man, if you feel like that's too slow, you know what I'm talking about, go ahead and get a Walmart job, man. They hiring.
Makes sense to you?
I really don't care
About money, though.
Mm-hmm.
The money that would be coming from Justin and to ask where the money is. At the time, did you know who was? At the time, had you ever even heard of Big Joke?
I knew he was, yeah.
Had you ever met him?
No.
You ever talked to him?
No, sir.
Okay, but you knew his name?
Yeah.
From the rap game and everything else?
Mm-hmm.
Did you
Get a trade, man.
use that phone like that? I mean, would various people text and call, and then you tell your brother, hey, so-and-so text and call?
It was only it was a couple people. Yeah.
A couple people? Okay. During the course of doing this, did your brother ever tell you where he was?
Hold on, y'all. We got to pause that video. We got to pause that video, man. Y'all know I can't go without seeing Smithers. We got to check out Smithers, man. We're gonna have time on that Young Dolph shit, man. Smash that like button. We got to go to Smithers, man. Papa Zanny, Papa Burger didn't have time. You say Butta crying, it ain't no old video, is it? We gotta watch Butta, man. We gotta watch him, man. Shout out to Muzani, Monzo. Shout out to Monzo, man.
All right, you got this stuff. I ain't trying to move my head. What's up? Can I clean this? You want to clean that? Yeah, you need to clean it. No? We need to clean it. Like, can I clean this up?
We can try to figure something out, but there's a lot of things on the list that's like down here. We'll get to it.
I want to charge it.
We'll get to that in a second. We got a lot to go through first.
Damn, man. I was fuck these bitches.
Yeah, be careful with them.
Oh. So what I'm doing is I don't really got them. No, I'm not really got locked up.
Hold on. Butta ain't never just hit him with my cousin Wolf. Hey, that's a transformer move, man. My cousin Wolf do that shit. But y'all ain't just hear Butta say, "Oh man, I don't know what happened," and then he got to talking gangster. But on Tuka, man, what happened? Y'all ain't see how he just transformed real quick. This nigga Butta a character, man. This nigga Butta a motherfucker. Hey, that nigga just was crying and then he just straightened up and then it transformed to some more shit. Watch this. Damn.
Oh, what property?
Like my chains and stuff.
Hold on. That boy Butta say, "What the fuck just happened, man?"
Somebody come pick my property up.
We can try to figure something out, but there's a lot of things on the list that's like down here. We'll get to it.
I want to charge it.
We'll get to that in a second. We got a lot to go through first.
Damn, man.
Butta on the internet, man. He be doing interviews, bro.
I was fuck.
He crashed the car. He got caught with some guns.
Oh. So what I'm doing is I don't really got locked up. No, I'm not really got locked up.
I don't know yet.
Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck is you asking? Is you the only one getting locked up, nigga? You the only motherfucker who was driving the car. Hey, for everybody out there, man. Hey, look. The motherfucker who driving the car, man, that's your shit to law enforcement. Now, you got some towns who will try to take everybody in, but the real police who go by the laws, they not going to take everybody to jail, bro. The person who driving the car, that's your shit, bro, on everything. That's your shit. Majority of the states I've been into, well, the police pulled us over. You ain't even got to talk to the police. They ain't even going to talk to you because they know that that you ain't commit no crime by just riding in the car. They know that. But a lot of people don't know they laws. So, you know, they when they get pulled over, motherfuckers just get out. No, call a white shirt.
kind of,
I bet your shit do hurt, my boy. You hit a motherfucking wall, a brick wall.
Yeah, bro. You know, I only wanted to go to the gym. I gotta take the hit. I got to.
Hell no. Hey, this nigga Butta said, he study ass to the police. Am I the only one going to jail? I'm not the only one going to jail. Hey, and then he clicked though. He say, fuck it. I gotta take the hit. I gotta take the hit. Man, this nigga crazy, man. You gonna take the hit. Damn. Damn. Hey, now we know why Lil P locked up right now. That motherfucker third person. That nigga Butta said, man, I should have just stayed in the back seat and let, I should never jumped in the front seat and let folks take his weight. Hell no, man. Butta wasn't asking for where his brother was for no reason when he hit that wall. We thought he was drunk and tweaking. He really wanted to know, did his brother get caught?
what do you need, John?
Why didn't you be in my head? I got stitches and shit on this bitch. I'm telling you, see all this from first grade.
Search warrant for Michael's Bob's. Okay. Reswap. I'll get her and your printer, trackers, she'll be released. Okay. I'll call back state's attorney and then get the list of all offenses for charges on.
I said, well,
That's it. So, did I get it? So what are we gonna do? Okay, yeah. All right. You need water or anything?
you don't know it here, man.
No, it's a drink. I'll grab that and I'll go get you.
I watch it like you like it's stitches in my soul. I ain't even see them. My things are. I'm
gonna get a cup of water for you so you can drink.
I please wash my hands.
And then we're gonna go over the sink, okay?
Yes, please.
All right, give me a second.
She hurts so fucking bad. What's up?
There's this thing right here. This shit was right over. Hey, can I call back? I gotta make a call. This is my one. This shit goes so fucking bad. I don't have it on too.
BB High, I be seeing you, BB High. I be watching you sometimes, BB. I be watching your shit, man. Keep on doing your shit, man. Just stay down till you come up. Just stay down till you come up, man. Damn, that boy sound like the ogre. That's all them. That's all. It sounds like a whole. Hey, y'all gotta hear this shit, man. It sounds like everybody that he lied on jumping out his body right now. Sound like a whole bunch of dead souls jumping out his body right now. Hey, King Charles. Hey, King Charles, bro. Hey, Butta was just winning, bro. You can't use his daughter as no motherfucking excuse, man. Butta knew damn well that his baby mama gone. Butta knew this shit. Every time when I got into it with Butta, I reminded Butta that his daughter needed him. Man, what Butta do? Go on all the platforms, still do the same shit, lie, talk about me and everybody else. Hey, bro, I have no sympathy for him, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. He knew his daughter needed him, bro. On everything. He knew damn well, bro. As long as you make an excuse, hey, won't shit ever get done, bro. Like, won't shit ever happen, bro. Butta run with that excuse. He knew his motherfucking daughter was out here.
What's this about? Which one's busted up?
Oh, I feel you though, but it's like I feel you on that. I feel you, King Charles, but it's like this man was just up, bro. This man was just up, getting paid for interviews, all this shit. This man is riding around, not Chicago, bro. He fucking riding around DuPage County at 5 a.m. with 2 guns, liquor, and fucking drugs on him. Like, bro, that's a crash out, bro.
Try to make it comfortable for you. I got fresh water here for you, all right? Don't spill your water. You're gonna move it over.
Hey, he letting out all that shit, bro, because Butta was just winning. Minus the fake jewelry and shit, Butta was just winning, bro. Butta ain't had to be in no motherfucking car riding around with no license. They riding around with no license in DuPage County. See, hey, look, this goes back to people from Chicago. When we come from Chicago, we think we could do anything in any other city because we do it in our city, bro. Man, hey, look, I hate to tell y'all, but hey, DuPage County about to put belt to his ass. Butta finna get 6 at 85 if he cop out. If he don't, he gonna be like a 14 at 85 on everything, bro. DuPage County ain't playing. They'll give his ass 22. I just seen somebody from Chicago going to high speed. They chased his ass all the way to Chicago. They gave his ass 22 years. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all though, man. I am gonna have my wife though send Butta some money, bro. Cause I don't like nobody being in jail, bro. Hey, say Muwap them or anybody, bro. Hey, I know what it feel like being in there when you crash out for your gang or you put in work on the streets and don't nobody send you shit. I know what it feel like on everything. A lot of people probably ain't been to jail to know what it feel like. And it was my fault while I was going to jail. But when you look at everything that you do for motherfuckers in the streets and you be like, damn, bro, I risk it for a fucking biscuit. You know what I'm talking about? And ain't nobody. You get on the phone with these niggas and they lie. Hey, bro, what's your baby mama number, bro? I'm gonna send tell your baby mama I'm gonna slide over. What the fuck you gotta go to my baby mama house for? Nigga, you been on the police car with me. You know my whole name. Only thing you need to be doing is sliding to that currency and giving them my name and your name and that motherfucking money and the motherfucking joint that I'm in. Other than that, man, don't tell nobody what y'all baby mama name is. Y'all get locked up. Don't even tell nobody three-way y'all baby mama. Your baby mama come to the thing telling you this shit, and now you in jail. I'm finna kill this nigga. That's how people be in jail, bro. Your baby mama tell you some bullshit, or your girl tell you. Dude came over with his dick in his hand. Like, what type of shit is that? You ready to kill something now? In jail. For real. Oh, Nene ain't sending Butta shit. I just thought about that. But he played with Nene like he knew her. He was talking about Duck baby mama the whole time on DJU. He say Nene used to be with Lil J. That's Duck baby mama, you dumbass, on everything. Butta so motherfucking slow that he don't even know that his cousin, his son, little cousin is Duck. His son is fucking Duck baby mama. Duck's son is Butta's son cousin. On everything. You up on that playing with Nene and shit. Playing with her like that. Nene said, fuck no. Nene said, tell no jumper to send him that shit. Hey, Nene wild as hell. Nene said all them damn interviews he did, he better have a bag, all that shit. All that fake jewelry he been wearing. He better be like Scrooge and McDuck, goddammit. I ain't gonna lie, man. Butta hurt, man. I know he hurt, bro. I know that pain, bro. You can't let this internet twist you, though, bro. You can't let it twist you, bro. Can't let them little increments, bro, twist you. You know? He was letting it all twist him, bro. And then he couldn't let go the FBG shit. And then Mikey, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to little Mikey, Gyro City Mikey. Mikey put the flame to him. When Mikey said something to Butta, man, Butta been riding around showing guns, coming back to St. Louis. Who said I can't come back over here? Like, that's stupid, bro. Why would you want to come back? No disrespect, bro. But the hood got money, but they not getting no money. So you niggas broke. On everything, just call it what it is. Y'all broke. Butta got a little avenue. Butta getting money, bro. Every week, Butta gonna get some money from an interview. You know, you only pay bills once a month. So Butta was up. He was up a little bit. He was up more than a motherfucker who just in the streets. He ain't know his worth, bro. He ain't know his worth. That's all. He'll learn it though. 6 years when he come home, Cam Capone be like, "What was you thinking, Butta?" Or Vlad. So Butta on two, on scrap on nah. Hopefully Butta turn Muslim or something. Butta needs some discipline. Hey, with the Akis, hey, Aki, would y'all accept Butta? Is the Akis accepting Butta? Y'all gotta take Butta in, man. Y'all gotta convert Butta to Islam, man. Butta already said that he with the Moral Science Temple. Y'all gotta take Butta in. Y'all the only ones that can help Butta. Hey, I need one of my Islam brothers, man. I need one of the Islam brothers, man. I'm a Christian, though. Let's get this straight. I'm with Jesus Christ. Lord, show me the way because the devil trying to break me down. I love Jesus. But I do got homies and friends that's Islam. Y'all need to reach out to Butta, man. And you know, he say Butta got to flip Black Panther. Y'all crazy, man. Hey, kids, stay out them streets, man. Get you a job, get you a trade, man. Take care of your family, man. Chill with your girl or something, man. The streets ain't shit, man. It's a myth, man. And don't confuse your life with the internet. After you done off the internet, shut your motherfucking phone and watch you some TV, y'all. This to all the YouTubers out there. Hey, sometimes take off that YouTube shit. I'm telling y'all, man. Take off the YouTube shit. I'm telling you, bro. It weighs on your mental. You know you had to say on Tuka before we end it. All right, y'all, we finna go. Hey, I'm gonna talk about it, BB. I seen what you said. Talk about Bloodhound next, man. Let's get over to the New York news. Let's get over to this news right here, New York news, man. Shout out to everybody from New York, man. I'm reporting about y'all shit. I report about the news.
On a distant world, darkness marched ever closer.
The indictment to CBS News New York, but it remains sealed, so it's unclear what charges Adams will face. It does make him the first sitting mayor in New York City history to be indicted.
Tonight we have live pictures outside City Hall there on the left and Gracie Mansion on the right. Relatively quiet at the moment, but a different scene expected in the coming days in both venues when the mayor will have to enter a plea to the charges.
We have team coverage here for you tonight at 11. Political reporter Marcia Kramer has been working the story all night. Let's begin with Ali Bauman live outside Gracie Mansion tonight. Ali, what's the scene there?
Well, Christina Maurice, in a taped video message sent through his attorney tonight, Mayor Adams is maintaining his innocence, though he doesn't specify what exactly he's being charged with. Adams said that he's been fighting injustices throughout his life and vowed to fight what he calls these injustices with every ounce of his strength and spirit.
It is now my belief that the federal government intends to charge me with crimes. If so, these charges will be entirely false, based on lies.
In a video statement Wednesday night, Mayor Eric Adams says he will fight back against the federal criminal charges.
I always knew that if I stood my ground for all of you, that I would be a target, and a target I became.
Over the last few months, federal investigators have raided the homes and seized electronics from the mayor and many in his inner circle, including former NYPD Commissioner Edward Caban, who stepped down earlier this month.
So there's a traffic jam of investigations, subpoenas, searches, devices being seen. But this is the first thing we've seen that will actually result, we are told, in a charge being brought forth tomorrow.
Earlier Wednesday, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez became the most prominent Democrat to call for the mayor to resign, posting on social media, "The flood of resignations and vacancies are threatening government function. For the good of the city, he should resign." Adams shot back, penning in part for anyone who self-righteously claims people charged with serious crimes should not be in jail to now say that the second black mayor of New York should resign because of rumors and innuendo is the height of hypocrisy. Wednesday, the outgoing school's chancellor insisted his decision to retire in the middle of the academic year this December was made before federal agents raided his home, which the 62-year-old shares with fiancée First Deputy Mayor Sheena Wright and the home of his brother, Deputy Mayor for Public Safety Philip Banks.
David is my brother, and the Banks family are my family. Being the highest ranking person in charge of the police department, patrol force.
Hey, in the lamest terms, man, Diddy ain't going down by himself, man. That's all you need to know. Diddy ain't going down by himself. All right. Well, since we got through with that, all right, Bloodhound Lil Jeff, man. Bloodhound Lil Jeff brother had spoke from jail, man, through text message. And he basically was like, man, he basically was like, he tried to tell Lil Jeff, man, like he tried to tell him, man, but Lil Jeff wasn't listening to him. You know, ain't nobody listen to nobody in jail anyway. That was the first mistake that his brother thought. But I get what his brother saying. Like, I try to tell him, you know, he say that ain't Lil Jeff. The 10 bodies and all that shit, that like basically that ain't Jeff. He say that ain't him, man. You know your big brother know you. Your big brother gonna tell you that ain't him, but Lil Jeff then grew up. I mean, Lil Jeff, it's been years. All it takes is somebody give you a gun and you go and kill somebody or shoot somebody. Now you in the streets. You part of a war. But his brother you know, his brother from Chris Rural. His brother from Chris Rural and his daddy in them Trap City. What that killed Lil Jeff, you know? So it's like, what do he come home to now? What do he? I say he run. I say he get the fuck on. But, you know, he probably try to get some get back for his brother. You know, he know the dudes who killed him. They all know each other. But if he was smart, like I said, if Lil Jeff brother was smart, sometimes you got to take it on it. Sometimes you got to take an L unless you really gonna go and kill that man. You got to take an L for the simple fact Lil Jeff was running around like a mad dog. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all how Lil Jeff was running around. Hold on, y'all. 1 minute. Hold on. Let me tell y'all how Lil Jeff was running around. King Von, all them. Not just Lil Jeff. Hold on. Yeah. I just seen that. I just seen that in Drill City. 2 people shot. Well, I seen it about an hour ago, hour and a half ago.
So what you want me to do for you now, sir?
As you know, I have a very good connection at the embassy. I needed to leave. But he was like a man. Did you know?
Mr. Andy, I hear me now. He need for coal, you know. He need for backup because he don't know some black and little brother already. He never have to kill him.
Come on. Listen to yourself. I'm really sorry about your brother. But he was like a mad dog running wild.
Mr. Andy, I'm a little brother that, you know. Furthermore,
I'm really sorry about your brother, but he was like a mad dog running wild. 2 people shot on Drill City, y'all. Hey, but long story short, Bloodhound Lil Jeff brother finna come home, man. He finna come home next year or whenever he come home. And he could go to California, bro. Lil Jeff ain't have to be in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Lil Jeff got family in California, bro. Lil Jeff was under palm trees and shit. You know what I'm saying? He chose to be in Chicago. I hope his brother leave, man, on everything, because if you don't leave, bro, you try to pull Lil Jeff, you're going to end up dying too. Or maybe he might survive. Yeah, I just love that part, man. When he told Wayne, your brother was running around like a mad dog, man. Oh, no, this ain't it.
We can help you find top credit cards with criteria you actually care
Shout
about.
out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad.
I am going to my Botox Cosmetic.
We begin tonight with a shootout right in front of a popular hot dog stand in University Village.
2 men were shot. 1 of them died. Our Sade Gray is live outside Jim's Original, where workers are taking extra safety precautions. Sade?
Yeah, Joe and Erica, the shooting happened just steps away from Jim's Original. It was all caught on surveillance video. While they won't share it with us, the manager says it started as a fight and quickly escalated.
Shots fired at 1240 South Union at Maxwell's. Car stations ordering food. Several shots were fired. Saw people running.
Chaos outside of Jim's Original in University Village just as the gunfire erupted.
We're getting a second ticket for a person shot Union at Maxwell. It says 2 male Hispanics were shot. 1 offender wearing all black.
Chicago police tell us around 10:30 last night, a man in a dark-colored SUV and a man in a red sedan got out of their cars and started shooting at each other. A 19-year-old man in the SUV was hit in the chest. He's now at Stroger Hospital in critical condition.
They're at Rush. They're going to possibly be transferred to Cook County. It's a male Hispanic, about 15 to 25, shot in the chest.
Another man was hit in the face and died at Stroger. Just hours after the shooting, it was business as usual at Jim's Original in University Village. You can see where the bullets hit the front of Jim's near Roosevelt and Union. By the afternoon,
You see how life keep going? They back to business now. 2 people just got killed right there, but they back to business. 2 people shot. What Bloodhound them from, man? I'm gonna keep y'all updated. 26-year-old and somebody died from that situation.
Feeling Claritin Clear is like
A trucking company owner sentenced to 25 years in prison for running a drug scheme. Take a look at the photos of drugs and money hidden in tractor trailers. Prosecutors say Jose Farias arranged with truck drivers to transport dozens of kilograms of narcotics to the Chicago area in hollowed out wheel axles. Money was then taken back to Texas and Mexico the same way. Federal investigators say their investigation dismantled this Mexico to Chicago drug pipeline.
Hey, he said, who going to get that trash? That damn Mexican who died? He went to go and get them bullshit. Ain't nobody going, man, you can fry your own Polish with onions and everything at the crib. Surreal. I got some motherfucking Scott Petersons in there. The hot kind right now. Cut that middle open, drop them in the grease. They curl up like some toes. Put that ketchup on them things with the bread. It's over with.
So let's bring in a close friend of and Diddy's former publicist, host of the podcast Naughty But Nice, Rob Shooter. First, Ray J, give us an assessment of Suge Knight's credibility. Where should he be believed? Where should he not be believed?
Well, I mean, if you look at his track record, I mean, he pretty much ran the hip hop and music scene during the Death Row era. So a lot of people he know and a lot of people he has been around. I can't vouch for everything because I'm not Suge, but I can just tell you, like, most of the time, Suge is saying something is coming from experiences. He's not like making it up like he's writing Green Eggs and Ham. Like, this is serious.
So first things first, it was impossible in real time to vet what he was going to say, Rob, because I didn't know what he was going to say. But we are getting responses.
I didn't either, man.
Oh, listen, hey, Ray J, you did nothing but help. You are helping advance the conversation with people who are willing to discuss their perspective. That is a precious commodity in this investigation right now.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me trying to tell Suge to be positive too as well? Okay, cool. I didn't know.
Yes.
I had to get that in.
Yes, but I mean, you know, you're not going to control what he says, but you provided him the opportunity to make his witness. So you're all good as far as I'm concerned.
And he made a lot of good points.
Davis.
And he made a lot of good points.
Yeah, listen, I mean, this is his world. Clive Davis responds and says the points about him were not good, his spokesperson. This is a completely fabricated thread being trafficked by an incarcerated felon. That doesn't mean he's not telling the truth. Mr. Knight.
Hell no. They on Clive Davis' ass. He finna go to jail. He finna go to jail, bro. This is like the 5th time Clive Davis that came up. Hey, look, they asked him on TMZ. One of the TMZ dudes say, hey, yeah, so you know Puffy? He said, huh? He say, no, I don't know. He don't know Puffy. He played old. He played old when they asked him, did he know Puffy? That motherfucker Clive going to jail, man.
Knight's assertions about Clive Davis are 100% false. Nothing of the sort ever happened. Clive is a mentor to artists, and in keeping with this, never ever condone any such inappropriate behavior. Specifically, Rob, Suge Knight suggests that people.
Hey, it's coming. Hey, Bees 19. It's coming, man. It's coming, bro. Diddy ain't who they want, man. It's other motherfuckers over Diddy, but they know Diddy a sick motherfucker, bro. And Diddy the one who sending people out to recruit. I don't know if y'all know though. Diddy the one who sent Usher out to grab Bieber. He had a thing for Justin Bieber. Usher went out, played like he was his manager, and then turned over the rights to Diddy for 48 hours. What type of shit is that they do that to a kid, bro? Like, for real. They want that big fish, man. Clive a big fish, man. He responsible for Whitney, all them, bro. Like, he responsible for their careers, bro. Like, getting them that sack, bro.
Diddy wasn't just taught things by his mentors. He was abused by them. And that his behaviors are a function of hurt people hurting people.
Yeah, he said it last night. I was watching the show at home, Chris. It was an amazing thing to reveal. I've got to agree here with Ray J. Suge knows this world. So is he larger than life? Might he exaggerate? Maybe. I think a lot of people probably do. But fundamentally, This is his world. If he told me something, I'd be very happy using him as a source, as an insider. I trust what he says. And so he was particularly around when Diddy was growing up in the business. He didn't just come out.
Hey, can anybody direct me to the Suge Knight one? What they talking about? I don't even want to watch them. I don't need them to talk about what happened on the Suge Knight shit. I want to see it myself.
Suge was a
Clive finna check out. I bet you Clive be gone next week. 2 more weeks. And Clive finna die natural causes. Watch. You think Puffy done? Hell yeah, Puffy done. Puffy ain't finna get out of jail no more. Hey, R. Kelly did it to a circle. That motherfucker, he did it all over. Well, R. Kelly did it all over too. Both of them motherfuckers sick though. That was R. Kelly with that mask on. And R. Kelly filed because R. Kelly said that was his brother up there looked like Batman. Mind you, R. Kelly brother weighed motherfucker 200 pounds more than R. Kelly. 100 pounds more than R. Kelly. His brother got some weight on him. His brother got like Suge Knight weight on him. I was in Division 2 with his ass. He was trying to get some noodles and shit, talking about, yeah, you know, R. Kelly, my brother. Man, we don't get no fuck about that, nigga. Noodles $1 up in this bitch. Ain't nobody getting no noodle.
This is the equivalent of 70 eggs.
Smash that like button for me. Show me some love. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. BB, appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Make sure y'all follow my mods if y'all ain't following them, man. Make sure y'all follow them, man. Trenches News got some shit up his sleeve, man. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I'll tell y'all when it's time to drop, when it's almost time.
Sitting right on your shelf for times when you need them most. That could be tomorrow or 25 years from now. That's right. Our eggs last up to 25 years.
Come on, brother. What a motherfucker. I was finna say. It's stuck on 3 foot.
Hey, Suge, thank you for calling back.
Hold on. Suge call back. Oh, all right. This the full interview right here, y'all. News Nation. Is this it right here? Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. We're going to check this out, man. Hey, look, don't worry about we can go through the whole YouTube and turn this motherfucker upside down, bro. Don't be like Mr. Calvarino, bro. We could watch anything. You know, that guy, he just obsessed with a certain channel. You know, he have orgasms about a channel. And now he inboxing everybody. You know what I'm talking about? Extra, read all about it. Trenches News got on the mask. And come on, man, that goofy ass shit, bro. You was just on my jock, man. Just be cool, Mr. Calvarino. I'm going to unblock you one day. Might not be today. It might not be next year. But whenever I unblock you, it's going to be on Doug's birthday. So on Doug's birthday, 20 years from now, I'm going to unblock your goof ass. But until then, you watch from the back.
About what you think and feel about Sean Diddy Combs. And people who have done a little bit of homework and know who you are, why should they believe you about what you think and feel about Sean Diddy Combs and any allegations against him, given your history of animosity with him?
Yeah, Sparks.
Well,
Yeah, I was
all,
surprised.
I'm not
Check your
calling
message.
you and
Yeah, I know
nobody
it's
else
someone of you.
getting nobody to believe anything regarding him. Like I said, I always say, me personally, I don't jump up and down and cheer. No black ain't going to prison or any other thing and see what's going on. But at the same time, that's not no cheerful. When you look at it, that man have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever affects him, definitely affects his kids. Now, there's a lot of victims involved.
Hey, ain't shit gonna affect his kids but his sons. I'm pretty sure Puffy didn't put business in his kid's name and some more shit. I'm pretty sure his kids are well off. Now they gonna take a lot of that money. A lot of his money gonna be gone. But his kids, I'm pretty sure, man, that Puff kids, they're straight, bro. Like mandatory, they got to get some of that paper. But his sons, them, they going to jail. Christian, he going to jail too.
Involved in it, and whatever affects them affects their kids. So it's not a good thing to be talking about any shit about the next person. But it's not a gray area with me. And at the same time, Puffy didn't react or see what he got or doing those things or those allegations by himself. He was taught from people before him, and he did it to the younger people after him. And we can talk all day and say what's true, what's not true. But the true part about it is videos, conversations, and people can see what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
But for it being happy and proud and say what do people think, that's irrelevant.
So Suge,
it's just like I heard earlier today when Ray J was talking to TMZ.
Mm-hmm.
I got love for Harvey. But I see Charles always got some negative to say when it comes to West Coast people. And Charles tried to make a reference to say that, how do I feel when I'm in prison? Yeah, I'm in prison. I guarantee you I'm free more than Charles. If I feel like sleeping to 5 o'clock, I want to sleep 12 hours a day, I can.
Sure.
But besides all that, the fact is, it's not no competition who's going to talk the loudest or talk the best. It's not something positive that can help anybody. I don't get on no platform unless it be something positive. If it ain't positive.
I understand what you're saying. I want you to try to make some positive points here. I get what you're saying about TMZ, but that's not really my interest, as you might imagine. My interest is in what you can help people understand about these allegations that Diddy is facing and what you believe he's facing on the inside. Now, what's most interesting to me is that you seem to see Diddy as kind of an Epstein kind of figure, that Jeffrey Epstein, that a lot of people know what Diddy was about, and they were about the same thing, and that's why they're quiet. That's why J-Lo and Ben Affleck got divorced, because of videos that he has of her that now they know about. Where is this coming from with you? What do you believe about the people around Diddy and what everybody knows?
Well, first of all, you got to start with at the top. You starting with the top. Clyde Davis, Russell Simmons, Andre Arell, Jimmy Iovine. Even if you take Jimmy Iovine, he had an allegation from him, same thing, it went away. You take Jimmy Iovine. They told me at Universal and Interscope, they said, you know what? We can't deal with artists that gets in trouble. And your artist gets in trouble, they talk crazy. They speak about what they see. Now, I was told that I can't do business there because of that. Now, Doug Morris gave Puffy a deal for millions of dollars. It flopped. So when you look at all these things and everybody want to say Puffy, 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 don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in the shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes.
Now, when you talk about the tapes,
but this been going on for a long time.
Hold on, Suge. Help us understand, because a lot of this stuff is a little inside baseball for people, right? Because they don't live the life, they don't know the world, they don't know the players.
Telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
That's just a recording from the prison. That's just saying that they record it, which obviously they do. Suge, help people understand. What tapes are you talking about? Who has them? And what kinds of things do you think they show?
Well, number one, luckily, I wasn't their first choice, their second choice. I wasn't no choice to be at those freaky parties. But you know what they show. They used to have a thing in the industry, right? And the sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they used to have a joke They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'll go back there and they're
Shout
like,
out to
hey,
Jaguar Wright,
you passed
man.
the
Shout
test.
out to Jaguar
So we
Wright.
haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive when somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. They used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg,
Oh, man, this sounds like the Savage Life, man. Suge about to put us up on some shit. I think Gene Deal just lying now, man. I think Gene Deal stealing Jaguar Wright stories, and he's saying her stories, and then he doing interviews, putting that shit in his thing, man. You couldn't have seen that much, man, if you weren't participating in that shit, G. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I done seen you a million times now. But like Jaguar Wright, bro, you shining. She the one who's supposed to be doing all the fucking interviews on everything. They putting raw boiled eggs niggas nuts.
they had those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet.
Hold on, man. What? What? Hey, I told y'all, bro, these record labels. Look who he's saying, man. Look who he's saying. He's saying Jimmy Iovine, bro. Since I signed that Jimmy Iovine, I swear I think that I'm Kobe. Y'all who the rap game think that I'm Kobe. Industry for the lanes, man. Hey, Keith. Hey, Keith, man. They better not got you, my boy. You have been to California for a long time, bro. Since I signed that Jimmy Iovine, I swear I think that I'm Kobe. Hell no. Hey, all this shit coming back now. Oh, that thing, man. Hell no, bro. Hey, what's the name of that song, bro? It's that Cheap Keep song. I swear I'm balling so down here. I swear I think that I'm Kobe. Yo. Ever since I signed the Jimmy, I mean, that's what. Hey, why you ain't think you was Kobe when you came out of Old Block, though? For real, though. He was supposed to be thinking he was Kobe when he was a kid, right? Ever since I signed the Jimmy Iovine, I think that I'm Kobe. Hey, we got to hear what he's saying, though, man. We got to hear what Suge's saying. We got to back it up a little bit, man.
They could take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg, and have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. This is Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second,
but
Suge.
if you just look. All you got to do is
I have never heard of anything like that. So if I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people haven't heard that before. But you think it's on video?
Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Suge.
Listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
You sure they had a long time to think about it, but if you
Yeah,
haven't been to any parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties.
Hey, hell no. Suge Knight just treated his ass. He said, man, this show took you a long time to think about it. The average nigga gonna be like, nah, I ain't never been to puppy parties. Hell no. Fuck no.
Long time to think about it, but if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody to have come real quick or something. But I wasn't there, but there's proof of it. But at the same time, everybody want to look around and act like something going on that wasn't right. It's the facts of life in the industry, not for the people who don't get in. So everybody, you gotta look at it like this. You see a beautiful woman or you see a handsome man. And it was like that all their life. From elementary school to junior high school to high school, if they forced to go to college, right?
Yeah, checking his ass.
They always knew they had something special about themselves. But you take some of the Hollywood executives or some artist, it might have been an ugly duckling for a long time before they had this lips fixed, and nose fixed, all the work done. Underneath, they still the young people with no confidence because they've been that way all their fucking life. So all of a sudden, if you look at Puffy old pictures, don't look nothing like his new pictures. You know, shit, they didn't do everything.
But Suge, just because he has plastic surgery, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you're wrong about rich people doing stuff to their face or whatever it is, but that's different than the allegations that are coming down on him.
I'm talking about richer people. I'm talking about the difference. I'm talking about, okay, look at it like this. I look at real plain and simple. Ain't no whistleblower. Facts is there. But right now, I don't care if it's T.I., I don't care if it's Rick Ross, I don't care if it's Jay, I don't care if it's Snoop, I don't care if it's Game, I don't care if it's Dre. Nobody's stepping up on the fact that you know what's going on.
Nobody's defending him.
You're right. Guys at Interscope.
You're right.
Okay.
Nobody is defending him, but that's why I was interested in hearing your perspective.
Hey, I like to say this too, real quick. You got a woman that works for you is really incredible. You don't find too many people.
I thought you were about to implicate her in the investigation. I'm just glad you're not implicating Dusty in the investigation, Suge, because I can't take that.
No, she's not in the investigation.
All right,
what I want to do for her is, I want to. Hey, look, I got to do this for her, but I want to turn her on to this clothing line called Girls Mondays to Sunday. Girl Monday to Sunday, and I'm definitely gonna look out for it because I buy a lot of shit for a lot of people from that place. But look, what I was basically trying to say is this: I respect your show and respect what you're doing, but most important thing is there's got to be a solution because this has been going on in the industry for a whole bunch of years, for decades. And at the same time, you know, nobody wants this to be true, and it shouldn't have to be true. But if we don't fix it and do something about it, history will constantly
repeat itself. Now, Suge, you said something early on that I want to get clarification for the audience, Suge. You said early on, you can't just look at Diddy in isolation. You said this was done to him. He learned from others, and it was done to him, and then he did to others. To me, that sounds like what I hear when people are talking about abusive situations, you know, hurt people, that someone was sexually abused, they wind up being a perpetrator. Is that what you're suggesting about Sean Combs, that he was sexually abused and he now sexually abuses?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I think he repeat what was done to him. And like I said, if you look at Russell Simmons, you know the truth. Andre Rail, you know the truth. Clyde Davis, you know the truth. Jimmy Iovine, you know the truth. So there's not certain things that all of a sudden you got this. The industry is a quick business. It's been like that for a long time. And the casting couch is real, but it's for women and men. But far from all that, I think the most important thing is
Well, it's time to find a new apartment on Zillow.
Yeah, they need to let them fucking talk, man.
These are all great.
You need to let Suge talk, bro. He's so fast.
They should let Puffy tell his truth. I'm quite sure he's going to expose a lot of people. I'm sure he's going to move forward with it. I don't think it should be a situation like the Epstein thing where they found him hanging from the ceiling or dead for the truth come out.
Do you believe
I think
that
the truth need to be.
Do you believe that Diddy is in danger in prison? And do you have advice for him based on what you just said?
Well, the first advice I have, I don't ever want to say he's in danger, and neither should he say that. Because once he gets to the point where they feel he's going to be suicidal to himself, harmful to himself, once they put him on suicide watch, you have the rights to nothing. No socks, no drawers, no T-shirt, no blanket, no sheets.
Oh, that's got to be my boy. That's got to be my boy.
That's a crazy man. So he definitely don't want to do that.
He got to be a real number, so he could have got some views, some campus.
Maybe he should get on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making for you. At least they're going to come hot. They're going to come sealed, and you got to be the one to open them. That's very important.
What about people trying to hurt them?
Go to jail. I mean, one of the things is this. I don't care who you are. Prison and jail is a negative environment. If somebody can do something to them and get a name for themselves, they're going to actually do it. Or they can do whatever they feel they got to do to prove themselves. We also got to learn. We got to learn from our mistakes. Everything don't have to be a mistake. You got to bet in life. So I signed up to be a football player. I knew I'm going to get hit and I'm going to hurt some motherfuckers too. I signed up to be in the music business and the entertainment business. If you fight for right and being a black man, there's certain things you got to look at for the challenges. If they can't take the money from you, they take you from the money by putting you in prison. That's a fact.
Hey, City Streets, I ain't even read what you said, but now that I read what you said, you can't blow up off me, man. You gonna make a video and get 2 views, man, on everything. It ain't gonna be worth it, bro. Just fall back and chill, bro. Hey, look, I only hung with a handful of niggas who could tell y'all about me in the streets. Other than that, they gonna tell you it ain't gonna add up. My age ain't gonna add up to what they saying. It ain't gonna add up to you on everything, bro. It's hard to explain. I ain't in an older group or I ain't in Duck Them group. I'm in a group of our own, bro. Everybody I went to school with, we went to school. It was structured when we was kids. So you ain't gonna be able to tell shit about me, my boy, on everything. Hey, but thank you for your support of your view, my boy. You got to be my brother or something like that. I only hung with a handful of niggas. Brick gone, Creed still alive, Skloon in the feds, motherfucking Lil Phil, G-Man. Them the only people that I was in the streets with carrying guns and shit and No Limit. But Cairo and them was babies. Like, I ain't the age that you think I am, my boy. Try again, my boy. Pick yourself up and try again.
Puffy situation. He should go and get his time out the way. Not no life sentence. If he can get lesser time, he should jump on it because he had a great run. I'm in prison right now. I had a great run. So I don't go mad. I don't wake up mad. I've been locked up for 10 years, and I ain't had a bad day yet. And it's a lot of things we can do to help each other, and it's never too late for help. God bless us to have a voice. Let's use our voice. I had told Puffy a while back. I told TD Jakes a while back. Shit.
I told TD Jakes.
Come on, collect calls. We can politic. Because one thing for certain, one thing for sure, you're just not gonna walk away with one scratch on it.
Do you think that Diddy?
He can do so.
Do you think Diddy knows enough that it's a very delicate balance that maybe investigators will want to know these other names and greatly reduce his exposure to criminality to time versus what people would do to keep him quiet?
Number one, I've been knowing him a long time, and we was friends. We're not enemies, but we were friends. He's not a dummy, so he's smart enough to work his magic. On top of that, this man right here, he's been involved with the FBI and most of his career. It's not like he don't have no moves. So I don't think nobody should just count him out. I don't think he gonna lay down and just crawl in the corner and die. He probably going through a lot of shit right now because he probably going through a lot of withdrawals for the drugs. But the industry got him on drugs. And see, they do these things to take control. They're not doing. There's nothing wrong with being gay. If you choose to be gay, that's your preference. But they doing this to people for control. It's a power situation.
Suge.
And they've been having the power of the yes.
I appreciate your perspective on this.
You said talk about the mayor got indicted. I don't know nothing about him. We don't know why he got indicted. The indictment ain't even unsealed, so can't nobody tell you nothing about him, bro. Besides he got indicted. We don't know why he got indicted. We don't know what he being charged with. None of that. We looked at it though. Go back to here.
Also at 4, it's day 2 in the young Dolph murder trial, which much of today's testimony showing video surveillance, prosecutors say, ties suspect Justin Johnson to the car used in the murder. Thanks for joining us. I'm Alex Coleman. April is on assignment. Johnson is on trial for the murder of the Memphis rapper. He's accused of being one of the gunmen along with Cornelius Smith. But prosecutors allege the overall mastermind was Big Jook, a high-up at CMG. That's a rival record label of young Dolph. Big Jook was killed earlier this year outside of a Memphis nightclub. WREG Shay Arthur has been following this case. She's live at the Criminal Justice Center with the latest from today. Shay, what's going on?
Hey, Alex, well, just as I was stepping out to come talk to you, Jamarcus Johnson, that's actually Justin Johnson's brother. He was taking the stand. He has been accused of accessory after the fact, helping his brother. He did take a plea deal earlier this year. He's been out on bond, but today when he's testifying in court, he is not showing his face. Really, he just took the stand about 10 minutes or so ago. And as he was up there, we could see Justin Johnson, who's accused of murder. You could see his face. He appeared a bit emotional at times. So more on his testimony in just a short time. But again, as you mentioned here, much of today's testimony really went back to how crucial video evidence has been in this case. It really goes back to what the prosecutor, Paul Hagerman, said in his opening statement yesterday. He told the jury the problem with these guys getting away with this shooting is that this didn't happen in 1981. It didn't happen in 1991 or 2001. It happened in 2021. There's cameras everywhere, and everyone has cell phones. On the stand Tuesday, Terrence Dabney, a now retired Memphis police homicide investigator. He handled the young Dolph case. He detailed the crime scene outside of Makita's Cookies. The spent shell casings, videos, and pictures shown to the jury showed 2 men with guns, one of them wearing the Bass Pro hat and the gray sweatpants. Prosecutors say is Justin Johnson. The getaway car seen on video, a stolen white Mercedes. Now, rewind back the day before young Dolph's murder, 17 hours before. The jury is shown surveillance video from Crosstown Concourse, where Johnson was living with a relative. You can see a white Ford Expedition pull into the parking garage. Then you see a man on the elevator wearing a Bass Pro hat, gray sweatpants. Prosecutors say that's Johnson. A series of videos spanning several hours, counting down to Dolph's death is.
Why is this man even going to trial, bro? Like, why is he going to trial? I don't understand this shit. Why is Justin Johnson going to trial? Like, bro, you cook. I'm pretty sure they showed him this shit before trial. They showed him all this evidence. Well, a lot of it.
Showing Johnson coming and going from the building in the same outfit. At one point, he returns to Crosstown Concourse in a white Mercedes car. Prosecutors also show video of a car exchange at a gas station in the middle of the night where that Mercedes is picked up. Then, around 30 minutes before the murder, video shows Johnson leaving the apartment once again. And once again, he's in the same outfit. This time, he's on the phone with his young daughter. You see him leave in the white Mercedes. The shooting.
Hey, King, hey, he a dirty motherfucker, bro. He dirty as hell, bro. He gonna take his daughter in the car, bro. Like, that shit foul, bro.
Once again, and once again, he's in the same outfit. This time, he's on the phone with his young daughter. You see him leave in the white Mercedes. The shooting outside of Makita's, the incident captured on video. Young Dolph is killed. Today, the investigator testified those guns used in the murder, an assault rifle and a handgun, have never been recovered. Then, 37 minutes after the shooting, prosecutors say surveillance video shows the accused shooters going to another apartment complex, changing clothes, Johnson into a yellow hoodie and leaves in a white Expedition. Then, hours later, more surveillance video shows him return to Crosstown Concourse in a yellow sweatshirt, go into an apartment, come back out with his bags packed. Then investigators say he went on the run, starting a manhunt. And Johnson was later caught in the Indianapolis area. But again, Alex, as I mentioned, currently on the stand right now is Justin Johnson's brother, Jamarcus Johnson. The fact, prosecutors say he did help his brother with some evidence there they say was involved in Dolph's murder. We'll have more from him tonight at 5 o'clock. For your news leader, we're live downtown tonight. Shay Arthur, WREG News Channel 3.
This shit crazy to me, man, because I'm like, when is we gonna see this Golden dude? Like, how did he wiggle his way up out this shit if he the one who made the proposition to them? Like, Yo Gotti and them gotta be going down, bro. It gotta be bigger than Justin Johnson them, bro. It gotta be. Yo Gotti and them gotta be going down, bro. They gotta be under some type of investigation for Govain to still be out. That's crazy. Hey, y'all say Justin Johnson took the stand? Hold on.
I was wondering, how about if I print it for you so y'all can see it, what it says?
There we go. There we go. It's better than me talking for sure.
Right, let's just print it. And
Hey, so my next question is, if Justin Johnson, since everybody done blamed it on him, everybody put it on Justin Johnson, you think if Justin Johnson say that Gotti them knew, because he could say it, he the one could say it. The other dude, a crackhead, they know he a meth head, but his connection to CMG is deep. So you think if he say, yeah, Gotti knew about it, you think they'll cut some of his time off? Get in the comments, let me know.
give me a couple of minutes. Let's stand in recess.
What's the recess? That's your Gap hoodie, is that right? That's you, who you shooting at? All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car. All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
Just
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball, hey, bad pro baseball.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see, what are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even let it.
I think
Trying to get some money.
trying to get some money. Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy.
Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, Dolph could have jumped over the counter. They were shooting at the ground the whole time. The bullets probably jumped off the ground and killed Dolph.
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
Aiming for Dolph.
I ain't know.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I'll shoot through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Okay, proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
Just
all right.
Hey, King Charles. Shout out to King Charles, man. Hey, yeah, at this point, Justin just trying to get out of his cell, man. Justin just trying to be seen at court and taunting the family, man, on everything, because ain't no way in the hell he going to trial and they got all this shit against him. And I'm pretty sure they showed him. They showed him and his lawyer. They showed his lawyer everything. So if he paid that lawyer, he could have kept that for commissary.
You proceed. All right, you stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed it until we pulled.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. This crazy, bro. Cause you would have sworn that he had to be in the back somewhere. Cause we seen the front of Makeda's cookies. We seen the front of it, the inside of it, where Dolph would have been standing at. And it's small right there. It only run from here to the end of the window. The way he was holding that Drake, you wouldn't have thought nobody was able to run out and shoot no gun and go and get no gun, bro. Like I said, these are some fucking rookies, bro. They were some rookies. They just did some shit doing it, trying to get a deal and some crackhead money. And this crackhead results right here, y'all.
Pulled out. There was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jesse, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too.
And got shot on the head.
I see, I'm hit right here on my leg. And I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn. So we driving out. He was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on Rick, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm. It was a bullet in my back.
I'm gonna back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
All right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back on the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out, and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming, and I ain't just want to hit no anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we was driving, like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, so I ain't want to just shoot back.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here.
That's crazy, man. Dolph died going to get some fucking a cookie and a scoop of ice cream, man. And he got a bulletproof car. That car bulletproof. So if dude would have got out and went to go and get the shit for Dolph, instead of him getting out, Dolph would still be alive.
With Dolph, is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving. You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of your right and your leg. And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Could you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm? Is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I got him step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, Mr. Just walk down this way, backwards.
Beans in the yard.
So the expedition, was it parked in the driveway of Bradley?
Yeah, it was in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
News right now, the prosecution rests its case against Justin Johnson, one of the men charged with the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. After just 3 days of trial, both sides are now preparing for closing arguments.
It's over with, y'all. Hey, they gonna get found guilty. They'll be found guilty by what's today? Closing arguments start this week, next week. Oh yeah, he'll be found guilty, bro, within the next 2 weeks. Next 2 weeks, it's over with.
Thank you for joining us. I'm Pepper.
Closing arguments
Dolph
one
was
day.
shot and killed at Makita's Cookies on Airways Boulevard in November of 2021. 24-year-old Justin Johnson, who's also known as Straight Drop, is pleading not guilty to several charges, including first-degree murder. ABC
Oh yeah,
24's
way
Stephen
before
Pimpo
Halloween.
is live at 201 Poplar.
Like the second week, probably. The first and second week of October, his ass gonna be found guilty.
Pepper, thank you. Yeah, just minutes ago, Justin Johnson took the stand just to tell the judge he does not plan to testify in this case. Now, Judge Jennifer Mitchell has ruled the prosecution has presented sufficient evidence that she will deny the requested acquittal by the defense. Now, prosecutors started the day by correcting a piece of earlier video evidence and then moved on to present a massive amount of cell phone data that they use as evidence showing how Johnson's cell phone hit off multiple cell towers in the area of Makita's Cookies right around the time that young Dolph was killed. Establishing the proper timeline. That's what Deputy District Attorney Paul Hagerman and the prosecution have been trying to do during day 2 and now day 3 in the trial of Justin Straight
Yeah,
Drop
this was the
Johnson,
shortest trial.
accused of shooting Memphis rapper Young.
Hey, that mean Govain them gotta be in some Govain them gotta we ain't even see Govain. What the fuck Govain been going to court for? He been going to court on restrictions, on house arrest. Like, come on, man. Or is they getting charged separate? I don't understand this. I don't understand. What's up with Quake? What's up with the old dude, bro?
Dolph. Yesterday, they played video of Johnson leaving his apartment, saying it was at 11:51 a.m. the day of the murder, but Hagerman now says it was mistakenly labeled, as the original time codes had to be removed when they edited all videos together. Memphis police officer Mahaj Abdul Baki, who recovered the video, testified today, and the original video with the proper time code was shown.
The times that we saw were 10:49 to 10:56 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Approximately an hour and a half before the shooting.
Yes, sir.
Johnson's defense attorney Luke Evans questioned Abdul Baki about how he could be sure the original timestamps were correct.
Because you don't know if the system was rebooted, malfunctioned, something happened.
Then the prosecution called Michael Garner with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation to the stand. Garner is certified in digital forensics and went over the call detail records for Johnson's cell phone the day of young Dolph's murder. At 9:56 a.m., Johnson's phone is shown accessing a cell tower near his crosstown apartment. At 12:09 p.m., his phone is shown hitting off a tower just east of the murder scene. Then at 12:20.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, to all you little gang members out there, the thugs out there, the motherfuckers who sliding and gliding, pay attention to this shit. Pay attention on everything. Pay attention to what they saying and how they getting busted.
22, Johnson's phone hits off a cell tower right in the area of the murder scene. Young Dolph's shooting happened between 12:21 and 12:24 p.m. During cross-examination, Johnson's defense attorney reiterated how these kinds of reports aren't meant to provide exact locations.
When you're saying someone's using and servicing a tower in the area of Makita Cookie at a particular time, that could give or take 3 miles in different directions, obviously.
Absolutely.
Now, court has adjourned for the day, and the last we heard, attorneys were in discussion with Judge Mitchell to review the charges to see if any of them need to be changed. Now, coming up at 6, we'll hear from District Attorney Steve Mulroy on where the trial stands and what he thought of Deputy A. Paul Hagerman's arguments. Live at 201 Poplar, I'm Stephen Pimpo.
All right, Stephen, thank you.
For the record, this is Who is this person, detective?
That would be the cousin.
The cousin?
Tiana.
Yeah, they can't even say it ain't them, bro. They got on the same clothes and every motherfucking thing. They went to go and kill somebody without even thinking about it, bro. Like, y'all finna kill young Dolph, bro. Y'all know damn well that he is about to be on. It's about to be on, bro. This Dolph who just died, bro. This ain't no fucking little Stevie from over there on Crosstown. This Dolph. I don't know how far they thought they was gonna get.
What kind of car is that right there?
And that's the white Ford Expedition.
And then a man passing out turkeys. They did it on the day that he passing out turkeys and shit. Now you think them people ain't finna feel heartfelt? He was just giving back to his community and they killed him.
The Expedition.
Two men outside. Go ahead. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, it was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
Sweatshirt with gray hoodie. The black hoodie with gray sweatpants. Shoes matching the description of the suspects that were at Makita's Cookies.
Y'all obtained video not just of them arriving, but while they were there and then leaving. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Before they leave, little videos. They arrived 37 minutes after the murder. This is 54 minutes after the murder.
It is.
The expedition's still there. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Suspects are still inside.
Still inside.
This Dodge Charger has just arrived.
Dodge Charger arrived, and you see one of the suspects come out and walk to the Charger. Yeah, you can see.
Charger just sort of repositioned, but this man came outside. Is that right?
Yes. Came out up to the rear of the.
You're interested in this man?
Yes.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants, black shoes, white soles on. Coming into the car.
He's got bags or something
Yes.
now.
We'll see how his pants are sagging there a little bit. We have that was something that we looked at also.
In the homicide video, as he runs away, we can see his pants are sagging.
Yes.
Can we in fact see the color of his underwear in the homicide video?
Yes.
Is it also blue?
Yes.
Yeah, this would be a good first 48.
He gets into it and shuts the door.
First 48 got to do this. Oh no, they just for you this shit. All right. Hey, well, it's over with for the Dolph shit for right now. They got to go to close the arguments probably next week, or they probably start this week and then
Yeah, looks like
by the second week of the first or second week of October, we will know how much we will know if they found him guilty and shit.
One of the strangest interrogations we have ever covered here on Sidebar. And in light of a criminal indictment against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, some people are seeing it in a whole new way. We're taking another look at the bizarre claims made by a man accused of shooting up one of former President Donald Trump's Florida hotels and his connection to Sean Combs. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Hey, they definitely know who they definitely know who killed Juke. If they got them like that, bro, they definitely know who got Juke, bro. They definitely know where they went to and everything.
So as you know by now, rapper Sean Diddy Combs is facing sex trafficking and racketeering charges out in New York City, accused of using force and coercion to get people around him to facilitate and participate in so-called freak-offs. These criminal indictment lays out the allegations, only names Combs as the defendant, although that could potentially change down the line. We may see more defendants.
In their back pocket, experiences they've had or who they've had them with will all come out during interviews like this. And you have to kind of break it into categories of believable, 50%, 25%, and 25%. You know, you have to break up what you're listening to, but you don't stop listening and you take notes, and there's all true right now.
On the phone and on the TV. Cassie, I had like 15 encounters and I heard a lot of business, because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave, okay? For them, that's what I was. That's all right?
Now, Cassie is Cassandra Ventura. This is Combs' ex-girlfriend, who filed the initial civil lawsuit against him last November, really kickstarted this entire legal story.
Oh man, you got this Unabomber saying Diddy was Diddy's sex slave, man. Diddy don't give a fuck who he had sex with, man. He don't care about none of that. This dude is the psycho, bro. This dude is crazy.
And he knew for 3 months, you know, identifies him at the scene, identifies him as the shooter, identifies the firearms that are being used. Unbelievable.
Y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
Are you cool now? Are you cool now with each other? Now that you're snitching on your friend? I mean, guys like this have a trouble in custody. You know, somebody who, oh, I'll give you 800 now, then I'll give you 39,200 later. I mean, who the fuck does that?
Hell no.
Had you spoken with Justin about
Hell no, bro. Hey, even Bruce asking, who does that, man? Who bring $800 and missing $39,000, man? Who brings $800 and is missing $39,000, man? $200.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Conspiracy to commit murder 1. You know, the thing is, they got paid $800. Oh, but when you get it done, I'll pay you $40.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal.
Hell no.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal.
Shit went down the wrong pipe.
So of Criminal Lawyer Reacts, I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own personal board certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you today with the news about the young Dolph killing, and the trial of Mr. Johnson, who is accused of that murder, is starting yesterday, actually. First of all, our content genius, who is behind the plan, behind the camera, in front of the camera, behind the microphone, in front of the microphone, on the control panel. He's got his finger on the pulse of everything, including my carotid artery.
I hope not.
No, say hello, Michael.
Oh, how's it going, everybody?
And Michael, so CLRBruceRivers.com is where we get the merch, correct?
Correct. And we just had 300 hoodies shipped right here to us,
All
ready
right.
to go out the door.
Before we get to this kind of weird case, this is brought to you by eForms.com. eForms.com is a very effective way to protect yourself in court. You know, eForms has been a very loyal sponsor, so if you have a need for any kind of legal document, and you're going to have a need at some point, whether you sell something, whether you have a loved one that needs a power of attorney, whether you need a rental agreement, you know, whatever form you need for any kind of legal purpose, go to eForms.com. eForms.com is an easy and effective way to avoid the high cost of a lawyer and to protect yourself in and out of court. If it's in writing, you can't argue with the document. You get somebody else's signature on something they agree to, they can't come in court and say, oh, I didn't know what I was doing. Why? Because you're protected with eForms.com. Okay, so November 2021, young Dolph, Adolph Thornton. First of all, who the fuck names their kid Adolph in this day and age? Honestly. But he didn't deserve to die because of that. In November 2021.
I like this dude, bro. I like this dude, bro. And if you blogging out there, man, take some keynotes, bro. Can't be serious all the time, man. You gotta have your way of doing shit.
Adolph Thornton. I still can't get over that name. He refused to go with CMG, Cocaine Music Group, or whatever kind of, that's the name of this group. And he was doing his own thing. And I remember we did a reaction when this happened. God, that's 3 years ago. We did a reaction when this came out. Remember that, Michael?
Yeah, dude. We were right around the time we were in Fresh and Fit. Yeah.
If memory serves, he was very active in the community, very active in doing some pro-social things.
Oh yeah, in Memphis. Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. And he was at this Makeda's cookie shop and was gunned down. And here's the thing. Here's the absolute killer of this thing. Somebody put a hit out on him, and with a promise of $40,000. You know, the thing is, they got paid $800. Oh, but when you get it done, I'll pay you $40. And guess what? They only got, but they took a stolen Mercedes. And here's the thing. In today's day and age, there are cameras everywhere. So this stolen Mercedes was tracked, and they tracked it to wherever they got the guys. You know, and this Justin Johnson is now on trial. So let's take a look at some of the testimony. Well, actually, let's take a look at some of the security footage. So here we got young Dolph pulling up with kind of a very unique paint job. So you know that's young Dolph.
It's like a Lamborghini or something. Because they haven't seen the new Corvettes yet, really. They weren't around. That is, in fact, one of those new Corvettes.
Oh, it's a new Corvette. So this, if you've seen those new Corvettes, they look amazing. So he just gets out. He's going to go buy some cookies. Just going in to buy some cookies. So at this point, we know after the fact that he's being stalked. He's being hunted. He's being followed by somebody else who is acting on a promise of $40,000. So now watch this. These guys pull up in a stolen Mercedes. And he's got what looks like a Draco, kind of, doesn't it? No question as to what his intentions are there, right?
Let's watch Mr. Johnson get on the call.
So apparently his gun jammed and wasn't firing.
We seen that New York City Mayor Adams response to indictment. We seen that. We seen that. Man, I don't understand this nigga right here, bro. I gotta do my homework on this guy right here. I gotta do my homework, man.
Yeah. I'm going to set this case on September 21st. It's 5 weeks from today.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Taylor submitted to the court a progress letter regarding your conditions of your bond and efforts that she's making to supervise you. I gave a copy of that to Mr. Durham to his mind. She given this about 2 weeks ago because she had some.
All right, hey, look. If he had a 30, hey, I can't stomach that video no more. I showed it already. All you gotta do is slide your thing back like an hour or something, and it'll go to the Butta thing. Yeah, his brother. Hey, yeah, because we ain't know that his brother was shooting back. I don't even know why Dolph even went there, like riding around by himself, bro. Like when you Dolph status, bro, you gotta have a straight entourage. You gotta move like the president, bro. A nigga ain't gonna try be quick to try you by 1 to 2 people, 1 car, then 10, 20 cars. Motherfuckers gonna be thinking like, bro, we ain't gonna be able to get away. One of them gonna catch us, you know? That's how you gotta come. Oh, Butta got a video crying, man.
She's indicated that you're asking for some relaxed conditions on your bond, that you want some of the restrictions removed or want some of them lessened. And every time we come to the court, Mr. Govan, getting this request, it says Mr. Govan is asking for other things. At first, it started with you wanted to go clothes shopping. I think my response was you can have Amazon.com, delivery of clothing.
Yes, sir.
You also want to go grocery shopping. I told you to call Kroger and they'll deliver your food to your house. And I also got an answer, got a request that indicates that perhaps you want to be given the same consideration of some other folks and that you think that you want to be permitted to go to work full time. Let's go down. You're on bond because all parties agreed to that. Those conditions were set by this court. Those were conditions that all parties agreed to. And I don't see any reason at all why this court should relax those conditions and tell us to go down. We're going to let you go back to being a fully fledged person with no restrictions at all. Go to work when you want to, go shopping when you want to, leave the county when you want to, go to other places when you want to. Let's go down. You're on those restrictions for a reason. And part of those reasons is for your own safety. You are probably aware that Memphis, Shelby County, Tennessee is the first most violent metropolitan area in the country. This case has generated a substantial amount of publicity. And if you're running around free in Shelby County, Mr. Govan, knock on wood, somebody might be trying to kill you, sir. So it is not in your best interest to say, Judge Coffey, take away all these conditions and let me just do what I want to, go where I want to. And there have been some instances where you were allowed apparently to take a couple of trips. That can't happen anymore because of the conditions of this bond that this court set this bond, and you can't deviate from those conditions unless this court tells you to do so. I'm told by Ms. Taylor that she's having some difficulties in supervising the bond because you had a couple of trips that were approved that was not approved by the court, were not discussed with the court, were not discussed with Mr. Handel Durham, and that's a violation of your bond, Mr. Govan. So I don't know who gave you permission to take those trips to leave Shelby County, but unless you hear from Judge Coffey, don't say anything else. Now, unless you hear from Judge Coffey and Handel Durham, your attorney of record here, Mr. Rohrer is probably not going to be in on most of these settings. But unless you're in court on the record with Mr. Durham in his court and Ms. Taylor and asking the court for some relief and say, Judge, I need to do certain things. Will you please approve it? It cannot be done unless it is approved by this court, Mr. Govan. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
And please, please, please stop asking Ms. Taylor, probation management group, if they can relax these restrictions or if they can do certain things or let you go shopping or let you get a job, because she doesn't have authority to do that. Ms. Taylor will do what the court ordered when I entered the bond conditions on this case and place those conditions under open to discussion. They're not open to.
How the fuck did he do it, y'all, bro? Y'all gotta help. Y'all gotta say something, bro. How? How, bro? Hold on, bro. Hey, we gotta go back. We gotta go back a little bit. We gotta go back about 2 years ago. Hold on, real quick. I'm finna take y'all with me on this journey. What the fuck is his name? What the fuck is dude's name? Hey, he got some Mexican name, don't he, Nene? I think it's saying Hernandez. There you go.
When the
Yeah,
sun
you gotta be
dust
reading
settles
to the big
and the
clip.
engine finally roars.
Something, bro, real quick.
But when you get your tools from
They
Harbor Freight,
said that
something about
look, the reason why I'm going back because they just said that Justin Johnson closing arguments for him. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't never say nothing about this nigga or the other dude. He got on the stand, so he cooperated already. But we ain't see Govan on no stand, or we ain't see him in no courtroom.
the job feels a little.
Images of this now infamous white Mercedes, Memphis police say was the getaway car used in Young Dolph's murder at Makita's Cookies, has been viewed by millions. The car was found outside this abandoned home on Bradley Street days after the killing in late November. It's the same home seen here in this music video featuring Young Dolph's accused killer, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop. Court records show 43-year-old Hernandez Govan, who was just indicted in the rap star slaying, along with Johnson and Cornelius Smith, once lived just a few houses down. Neighbors fearing for their lives told us off camera he grew up on the street. A possible connection linking the suspects, as District Attorney Steve Mulroy says Govan asked for Young Dolph to be murdered.
Mr. Govan has been indicted and is in custody for being involved in the Young Dolph murder. He played the role of the person who solicited the murder.
The indictment coming less than 2 months after Govan's daughter, 25-year-old Destiny Govan, an up-and-coming rapper by the name of Lotta Cash Desto, was fatally shot in Houston. WREG also dug into Govan's lengthy criminal history dating back 2 decades, involving drugs, weapons, and assault charges. He's now charged with first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The conspiracy offense dated June 2021, months before Dolph was killed. I did get in contact with one of Govan's children. She tells me she wants people to know her father is an amazing man. At this time, he does not have a court date. For now, reporting outside 201 Poplar, Bria Jones, WREG News, Channel.
Yeah, he gotta be.
Let's get real.
Yeah.
It's hard to live up to that mug. Sometimes you don't check the traffic report.
He gotta be going for the fish.
We
for
have
the
new
big
details
fish.
tonight about the murder of young Dolph. The rapper was gunned down nearly a year ago, and tonight we're digging deeper into the third arrest connected to his death. Now, we broke news about the arrest of Hernandez Govan last night as breaking news during Fox 13 News at 6.
We do have live team coverage for you tonight. We are digging into the criminal history of this latest suspect. We're going to begin tonight with Fox 13 Jeremy Pierre with why prosecutors believe that Govan wanted Dolph dead.
Hernandez Govan, he is charged with first-degree murder, criminal attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder charges. Now, the big thing here is that conspiracy charge. Last night, District Attorney Steve Morroy confirmed his team believes Govan asked for Dolph to be killed. According to the documents I got my hands on, these charges go back earlier than Dolph's death. We're talking about several months before the rapper's death, June to be specific. During that time, investigators believe suspects in custody came together and developed a plan to murder young Dolph. That murder happened November 17th of last year. Two other men, Justin.
I ain't gonna lie. I think they murdered I think they killed what's his name too. I ain't gonna lie. What's his name? Snooty Wild. I ain't gonna lie, man, because he was in tour with them, bro. He was in tour with them. I fuck with Snooty Wild too. I was listening to his shit when I was locked up, man, on my MP3 player. They did Snooty Wild dirty. He was trying to help a motherfucker. Can't even help nobody out in this world.
Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelia Smith have been in jail for months charged with the murder. According to online court documents, Govan's last known address is in the 1100 block of Bradley in Orange Mound. That sounds familiar? Let me tell you why. That's the same block where police found the white Mercedes-Benz they say the gunmen who killed young Dolph were driving. Now, my sources say Govan should be in court sometime early next week. They also told me there could be more arrests in this case.
Your source is a bullshit. That nigga been out since since he got locked up. He been out. Your source is fucked up. Man, I don't understand it, man, but yeah, they gotta be going for somebody bigger if he's still out. Jug dead now. So I mean, they can't get Jug. They gotta get the people around him. Whoever fairy tale he make up and say they was in there too, they going down, they going to jail. Gotti just better not hope one of them niggas say his name. He gonna be the dumbest motherfucker in history if they got some proof that he was in a room or something. All that motherfucking money y'all getting, y'all jagging it, bro. Do you know how many people would love to hide that type of bag? I don't know why people get money and do dumb shit with it anyway. Place hits and buy fake jewelry. That's crazy. You put money on people's head and then you buying fake clothes and jewelry and shit. Young Dolph had a security guard.
Defend Beyond with Dark Trade.
Cornelia Smith Straight Drop. He looked like he a straight little dumb motherfucker. Y'all killed the motherfucker without getting the money, and then they only gave y'all $800.
essential cybersecurity platform for the era of AI. Defend intelligently with AI that learns from and adapts to your unique data. Defend at speed, isolating and stopping attack.
It's South Memphis. It's north of Dunn. Horton Jr. What did you call him?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph or Dolph?
Dolph, yes, sir.
Is that where Dolph grew up?
Yes, sir.
Right. I mean, yeah, ain't no need for him to be that shit. You missed out the whole beat, nigga. You was supposed to be there when he was getting shot at. Goofy mob. Oh, this is brother right here.
As your Honor is aware,
Wait, his brother look like
it's often the case that more and more information becomes available to the state and to the parties as we prosecute the case. As we
fuck that. All right, y'all. What we looking at? What's on the internet? We already watched Butta shit. I can't. That shit hurt my ears, man. That shit hurt my ears. So everybody done lost. He done lost his daughter behind this shit, possibly. Hey, I never heard of the story of Young Dolph. I want to watch it.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Order, the gold standard of light beer.
Peaches and cream. Know what I'm saying? It's like they glorifying the certain parts about this shit, but they not telling the whole fucking story about this shit. There's ups and downs to this shit. Know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we know the man indicted. We don't know what he getting indicted for though, bro. We watched the news 10 times. We don't. The indictment is sealed. The indictment on him is sealed. So all the news doing is saying the same shit, a repeat. Until the indictment gets unsealed tomorrow or whenever it get unsealed, we don't know what they charging him with, bro. He could have slept with a prostitute or something like that and be indicted for it or something. We don't know what he could have been with Puff. We don't know what he locked up for.
Like niggas shed tears in this shit, blood in this shit. Know what I'm talking about? So that's why I name my shit high class street music. I give niggas the whole motherfucking story on this shit. Niggas turn nothing into something. Some niggas don't make it out. A couple of us do, but most of us don't. You smell me?
High class street music.
Came from nothing. I come from the gutter. I'm from a city where niggas hate to see you blow up and become a big nigga. They don't want to see you ride. They see you got your own money and you doing too much and your dreams too big. They get scared of you. Shit crazy, but it's the truth. I think they scared of me.
Boys in the hood.
Young Dolph is a young nigga from South Memphis. You grew up. You basically nothing. You know what I'm saying? Came from nothing. I got 2 brothers, 2 sisters. I was born in Chicago, raised in Memphis. My grandma brought me down here in Memphis before I even started elementary kindergarten. I was like 3 years old, 3 years old when I came to Memphis. You know what I'm saying? So all out school, going to goddamn.
All right, so he was born in Chicago, minus that little weak ass music, bro. Like, man, why y'all always playing that little weak ass shit, man?
Elementary, middle school, high school. I was always back and forth to Chicago. That was my mom, my whole side of family. You got the young nigga from the hood, you know what I'm saying? The girl ain't got shit. Mom and dad in the streets ain't got shit. Grandmama raised me.
Like, I was just raised up hard. Like, ain't no friends. You ain't got no friends. Don't call everybody your friend. Get you some money. Take care of your business, responsibility. Now, no playtime. Like, this is how it raised. Grandma hard on me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, like, that's what made me.
Everybody call me Dolph, you know what I'm saying? But my real name, Adolph. Like, really. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And I'm junior. My dad, Adolph. So everybody just call me Little Dolph. So, shit, it just is what it is. Like, even as I get old, I'm still going to be Little Dolph to everybody. So my dad is Dolph. You feel what I'm saying? So, it ain't nothing fairy tale to make believe about me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is.
I moved my mom and dad out the hood, like, I don't know how long ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, before I was doing all this music. Man, tell me why my hood, every time I pull up in the hood, my dad in the hood. Why you in the hood for? Yeah. I'm just like him, you know what I'm saying? Just like me. When I get out the road, come from Indiana, come from here, New York, LA, Vegas, wherever. I get to the house, one pull up, and it's on my hood.
Just like me, that nigga still running in and out.
What you doing in the hood, man? My mama just got me tissy, so she put me in, she took me out. Goddamn, what the fuck, y'all? Daddy just like me, self business, nigga, that real nigga shit. Hey, hood nigga running through a couple hundred bag while eating other blocks of Popeye. Nigga, I'm the nigga like Popeye. Nigga, that why
Dolph, you were saying that before you're even doing music, you're able to move your parents out the hood. What were you doing before?
I was in the streets.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, in the streets, hustling, young.
You know, back and forth, goddamn, from Memphis, not having shit in my environment there, to goddamn go to Chicago and then go there. You know what I'm saying? So, damn, instantly, yeah, I took it, goddamn, jump in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Fucking with, goddamn, some of everything, you know what I'm saying? And now, I just turn everything into music shit. I jump out of the streets, jump into the music shit. Yeah, I was just really, like, a lot of stuff would make me start rapping, you feel what I'm saying? And, like, I've been in so many situations, like, health, with just being in the streets, with personal stuff, period, you feel what I'm saying? That'll make me just like, I need to put this on wax, you know what I'm saying?
a lot of people, they got the money to put behind it. They slacking on the music, they quasi-like music. They got good music, but they slacking on the paper. You feel what I'm saying? On the check, you feel what I'm saying? But me, it just, I'm all the way around the board, just going in on everything.
So it's all about staying focused and do whatever gonna work for you. You feel me? Like, it ain't gonna come to you overnight. It ain't gonna fall out the sky. It ain't gonna fall in your hand, get in the bed, you know, nothing. You gotta go get it.
You know what I'm saying? Excuses for the weak, you feel me? Come from nothing, come from the gutter, come from the struggle. You know what I'm saying? All this shit niggas doing, all this shit niggas did, I built this shit on my own.
Everything I got, bitch, I got it on my own. Everybody keep asking what's up with me and your county.
What? Fuck all that, let's talk about that new Porsche I'm riding.
They can't do no book comparisons to both of them. On top of that, people know the background of Memphis, the history of Memphis. Like, Memphis, all this don't get along.
Is there any situation where y'all good?
There ain't no situation. Memphis too small. If it was a situation, everybody know about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just my thing is, I don't want to be. It ain't no comparison. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like me, like I'm in the street. We run the streets. You know what I'm saying? Yo, got to tell you yourself.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, I don't want to. Like, it's just what it is. I don't want to talk about yo guy. They talk about this new whip on ride. Let's
That's
talk
right.
about all this paper on
That's
the
right.
You feel what I'm saying? Like straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't just an artist. I'm a CEO. You know what I'm saying? I'm a businessman. You know what I'm saying? I'm a provider. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I take care of a lot of people. So you know what I'm saying? Like I'm in my own lane. I'm in my own category.
I've been doing this, man, on my own since day one.
Day one.
You know what I'm saying? Since day one, like everybody, a lot of folks, a lot of people, everybody almost came to me with different situations. Like, man, let me help you with this, do this, and do that. But me in my position, like I got too much of my own money tied in and too much of my own time in. Like, I got too much invested in it. You feel what I'm saying? So like, say like God want me to do the like, man, come on, bro, let's do CMG paperwork. It's cool. I'm knocking for that. If I was him, I would have came to that. You know what I'm saying? But only thing was gonna happen behind it, people like, oh, he popped off because of God. You feel what I'm saying? Which I can't do that because I got too much of my own time and money. You feel what I'm saying? So like I said, like I know God knows that.
Hey. So before the street shit, they originally got into it because he ain't want to sign with Gotti. I need y'all to get in the comments. Do everybody agree on that one or disagree? If you from Memphis and you know about it, get in the comments and say something. Do you think that's why him and Gotti is into it, man? Because this dude sound intelligent. He sound like, you know what I'm talking about. He wasn't finna let nobody finesse them, man. And Big Jug them, they thought they was the gangsters or whatever you want to call it, you know.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I was saying. Like people that have been through this, they know exactly what I'm doing right now. So they can't do nothing but respect. You know what I'm saying? Like it take a lot of hard work to get to where, like, where I'm at right now. To do what I'm doing.
I jump in this shit like 08. You know what I'm saying? Like 08. Jumping this shit. My foot on the gas and ain't lit up on this shit ever since. You know what I'm saying? The difference between me, a lot of artists, I ain't scared to invest in this shit. You ain't gonna get fucked worried about what this man doing, what that man doing, that man doing, that man. You can't let no nigga tell you, man, you need to make the music like this. You need to get some beats from that nigga. Beats from that nigga. Fuck all that, man. You focus on yourself, your campaign, no nigga. Like my first paper route campaign. You know what I'm saying? No features, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just straight pop.
Yeah, they was like a fun take. Like I was just joking, playing around with my boy, and they're like, man, you need to probably take shit you gonna do. I'm like, man, you tripping. And I did it. But the reaction I got from it, like, man, nah, I think I need to do this for real. So 2010, 2011 is when I went all the way in, head first.
That's when I went. Holly did that straight. You know what I'm saying? Went fuck with 2 Chainz. 8-Ball. Jones would put together a real motherfucking CD. Well,
hey, now is this all is they saying, is he saying like all this his money? No Ghazi, no none of that. He getting these features off him, right? Yeah, he a hustling motherfucker. He definitely a hustler, man. He invested his money. People don't do that, bro. People be holding the money when they get it to their chest and start buying cars and shit. Unnecessary shit, bro. You supposed to get, if you get a feature, if you get feature money, bro, you supposed to be paying other people too. You get features and then you build up your bag to get a motherfucking Kendrick or a Drake. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I'm learning, man. I don't know about these guys, bro. I ain't gonna even pretend. I know that his family from Chicago, though. He got family in Chicago, though. He got a person who used to work at the Hurl's Chicken on 87.
On the down. They was the take. They got there and set my shit on fire, like just turned the whole city up.
I'm on my second blood and I'm on my fourth. Wait, no, not gonna fall out. Call the boy Mr. T. Yeah, and my switch is sweet and I bet you. I show you that your piece of free.
Like a lot of people think that was my first mixtape. One mixtape before went down there, got up the screen. Had 2 Chainz on there.
Like 2 Chainz, that's the first artist I had worked with when I first like made up my man and started doing music. You know what I'm saying? Like this my dog called Tip. You know what I'm saying? Like this like my big brother. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen him work, I seen him go hard, I seen him get here.
My boy he just been 1,000 since day one.
Let's get to it. Flavor extra stupid. Y'all for young nigga, plug a old Jewish. Money to the ceiling. God is my witness. I've been shitting on rappers, and guess what? I'm still shitting.
They booked me my first show, dog. Got 5 bands for this shit. How many niggas you know? Your first show get booked in your city, nigga. You get 5 bands for this shit. At the Dolph World, your high class street music. Shout out my nigga Holiday. He did that one. You know what I'm saying? Gucci on there. A lot of, you know what I'm saying, different motherfuckers on there. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with drama.
What drama? My nigga Gucci. We got Gucci and Lil Rock. We got Young Dolph and Lil Rock.
I don't think Gucci one of the first artists to show Young Dolph, you know what I'm saying? Not sleep nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing but rock with Gucci. You know what I'm saying? I miss Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, this Gucci, I met him. But I ain't never been signed to Gucci.
Niggas gotta understand why. He wasn't fucked up about a nigga like shit. Dolph, this nigga, he's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of niggas like free your come up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get that vibe, you know what I'm saying? So any nigga that I see respect me or rocking with me, dog, you know what I'm saying? They want to see a nigga have something, shit, I can't get shit. Why not fuck with them?
Gucci cool, they cool. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I fuck with a lot of motherfuckers in the rap game. You feel what I'm saying? It's just shit. They just happen to be the ones that I got more music with. You know what I'm saying? Like they fuck with me because of the kind of nigga I am. You feel what I'm saying? They street niggas, I know that. But guess what? I'm a street nigga, they know that. You feel what I'm saying? Like I come to Atlanta, shit, you know. I'm rock and roll. I got my own squad, I got my own. Like everybody first time meet me, it was somewhere and they see me spending money. That's like everybody in Memphis, everybody in Atlanta, everybody like shit. I fuck with him. He putting out his own shit. He down here, he popping balls. He down here, he shopping. He down here, he spending money. Well, everybody bumps him spending money. You feel what I'm saying? Like even Gorilla Dog. I remember last time I seen Gorilla Dog. He like shit. I mean, I don't know who the fuck was in the room with him. He like my first time I bumped this nigga. He was in the goddamn light trying to get a cookie. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't never look at it or think of it like this, but shit, that was the truth. You know what I'm saying? It was the honest to God truth.
Dog down there in Houston, Texas, getting his stupid ass right from TV Johnny.
Johnny down in the Super Bowl. He sent me down here, my guy. He taking care of me.
For real, Bobby. We call him For Real, Bobby. Tell him what's going on, Bobby. What that is right there?
It's a bright thing.
What kind of bright?
Good bright thing you watch. You got.
What you got to pay this like this?
This one, at least 30,000. At least 30,000. Anytime.
I'm in the air, my nigga, I don't see shit. I'm fighting on the floor, making me see shit. Uncle OG, yeah, that's who I eat with.
So, my music, I make it high class street music. I don't just talk about one side of the street, I talk about the whole game. You feel what I'm saying? The ups, the downs, the politics, everything. You feel what I'm saying? So, it's just real. You feel what I'm saying? So, it's this shit everybody can relate to.
I got this shit on lock. You know what I'm saying? Shit, all you gotta do is ask the streets, they gonna let you know. Like real talk, you know what I'm saying? Only nigga out here goddamn get 15 bands right here in this motherfucking city. In Memphis, I'm the only nigga that gonna get 15 bands performing in this city besides your guy in Juicy J. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the streets love me, literally. You know what I'm saying? Like you see these shows, you see how these people, like I'm in a pulpit preaching or something. You feel what I'm saying? Like they get the waving and shouting and like I ain't gotta say, they drop the beat and just I can just put my hand behind my back like they sing the word for word. Like I got the streets on lock. That's what I do.
Let's go! I don't fuck with these niggas because they shady. These bitches that you wanna have. Born in the 80s. Mama, she was in the streets, so guess who right, man? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my mama, so I got it off the block. I'm watching my whole life, but I ain't never watched the clock. 9 years old, I seen a nigga get shot. Addicted to hustling, I can't stop. Won't stop. Never hear me complain about what I ain't got. Cause if I want it, I'ma hey, free my nigga. Get back my rap, tell it
There ain't too many artists that can come out of Memphis and they whole city like on their back, like your whole city like they love. You feel what I'm saying? Like my city they love. Like everywhere I go, anywhere I go. Almost every Memphis artist that you see, like they be in the streets, you know what I'm saying? There be certain shit that like have them fucked up when it's their time to cross over, become big, like some fuck them up. You feel what I'm saying? Whether they go to jail or like anything, like it shit just like it's a curse. You know what I'm saying? Like it's janky. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't time, bro. That shit sad. You know what I'm saying? But what's meant to happen, you can't stop this shit.
Hey, bro, I love you, bro. I've been on YouTube looking at you everything, bro. Hey, you real ass nigga, man. You going to kill it, nigga. That new Young Dolph, I think I'm sprung. Motherfucking new city, bro. Real talk, man. M-Town nigga, man. Real M-Town. I do this shit for y'all, bro.
I just feel like I gotta keep my fans pleased. You know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta do.
Okay, Fred, time to find our perfect apartment on.
Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, I'm just watching it, man. Supporting Dolph, man. You know, just watching, just supporting them, man. Just learning about them, bro. Like, hey, you get a bag, bro. You get a chance to get a bag, man. I'm telling anybody on this motherfucker, run on everything. Run. Don't even tell your shadow you packing up. I'm telling you, man, your shadow might backdoor you these days. Get the fuck on, bro. Hey, look, it ain't gonna be the people. It ain't gonna be the people who you think that's gonna get you. An outsider. It's gonna be the motherfucker that's right by you, that know you. They gonna hit you right over your head for that bankroll, especially if they think you a goofy and they deserve it. Then you ain't supposed to get it. Man, all you brothers, man. Chicago, New York, LA, Atlanta, South Carolina, Memphis, Texas, no matter it's Washington, DC, Washington State. Goddamn it, anywhere you at, man. Hey, you get that bag, bro. Move, man. Don't try to stay in the hood and be no real nigga, bro. Yeah, you can't be no real nigga dead, bro. Cause all they gonna do is lie on you. They gonna lie on you so much, you ain't gonna be no real nigga no more. How many times these niggas merchant on the motherfucking line? Shit. Your name gonna be burnt. Your own homies gonna burn your name. Especially if you Butta homie.
Zillow. Don't worry. Change will be good. Nice.
With accidents and cars and deaths, almost dying and shit, man, shit crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't realize that, man. Like, my whole fucking back, man, like, my shit, I'm just different from a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a reason for me being in the situation that I'm in right now.
Like, I'm giving niggas ins and outs, the good shit, bad shit, real life shit, religious shit, learning fairy tale shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't make believe shit, no man.
I'm a trap rapper, I'm not just a trap rapper, street rapper. Like, I touch on basically all the rappers, the trap rappers, not touch, you feel what I'm saying? Like, really just what's going on in the trap, not just the spending the money and having the money, the following and all of it. It's like, the stress and come along with it. When you get money, you get so much money, you might have 6 figures over it, but you got so much stress on you, though, about getting this 6 figures. You feel what I'm saying? So, that's what it's about, dog. Sammy for King, and, you know, only King can go through them type of situations. After that, I dropped Hackney Street Music too, Hustler's Paradise, hosted by my nigga Big Rank. Salute the OG Bigger Rank. You smell me?
This motherfucking mixtape right here is not for fake niggas. It's not for snitches. It's not for pussy niggas. I'm about to introduce y'all to one of the realest niggas doing it right now. I want you to step to the motherfucking microphone and talk to my niggas. I'm about to separate the real from the fake. Bigger Rank in the great. My nigga Dolph, 252.
The vibe was perfect, man. We just put a mixtape together, one of the hardest mixtapes. The mixtape I still listen to today. My motivation I'm working on. We put that together, man, and watching his growth and watch how he flex. He's just so humble. He's so patient. I knew that they were going to come and he was going to be like knocking at the door. A lot of people get, you know, a little work here, you know. Stop a mixtape, be a book of it. But this nigga put in work. Everywhere he go, man, he never did a bad show. He take pictures with everybody, man. He was so humble last street.
I dropped this Hustler's Paradise, I was going through some shit that I ain't never went through in my life. Like, it took Bigger Ranking and it took my dog DJ Rocksteady. You know, like, bro, they were like, what you waiting on? Like, man, you got to drop the tape, nigga. You got these folks juiced up. You got to keep this shit going. You know what I'm saying? But I was on some personal shit that was going on in the streets. I really wasn't too much giving a damn about the music. So I had to snap out of that shit. This shit went crazy. You know what I'm saying? So after that, I dropped it A Time to Kill.
And getting the aim right, man. Time to kill.
I do this shit for real. Move my mama out the hood, I did that shit for real. Mama, I got the family, I did that shit for real. Got a spot out in the suburbs, got a condo in the hills.
DJ Tiffany, DJ Rocksteady. This shit, motherfucking had an A+ on it. And all kind of shit on it. Like, all this shit classic. I ain't never dropped no tape that was bullshit or that wasn't a classic. After that Time to Kill, I came with Blue Magic. Shout out to my dog Stream again. You know what I'm saying? Blue Magic, this shit was like an album.
She don't keep up with the time. According to the streets, it's my motherfucking time. My young niggas don't make gang sign. I look in the mirror, all I see is dollar sign.
See, if you ask Trench's News, like, hey, Swipe, what you think about that song? That shit garbage, son. You know? But that shit probably be the hardest verse y'all ever heard, man. You know? But yeah. I mean, this
young nigga, man.
This be before the mob and then my shit like that. Major, all that shit.
What's up? What's up?
Give me some of that money. Give me a $1.
Can't say what you. Tell these folks, we out. I got something just for y'all.
I'm from Cat State. I'm big Cat State. We got some big money. Big money.
Hold on. Go ahead, you good? You got yours?
I get mine. What's up, my guy?
Hey, man, like niggas like him, bro, like, I don't know what he doing in Memphis, man. You know, people be in my comments like, man, he be placing hits on people's heads. He binding out killers and all type of shit, man. But I like niggas like him, bro. Look what he doing, bro. He pulled up and blessed the kids, bro. He pulled up, blessed the fucking kids, bro. That's what I love, bro. On everything. I love that shit. He died, goddamn it, damn near right after feeding the community for a whole week. Turkeys. And you kill a person like that, bro, for your satisfaction. But look at the person who sent the hit. He gone. And possibly by his brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really think Jip got killed by the inside because they knew trial was coming. I'm pretty sure them people came and told Jip that he was in the fucking indictment. I'm pretty sure they told him that. He wasn't just out riding around and they had all this information about his name. I'm telling you, he probably went to Gotti them and told Gotti, like, damn, man, the people own us. Gotti like, what the fuck you mean they own us? What happened? Oh, man, that was me, man. I hired 2 crackheads, man, and the KFC worker. Shit crazy. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, look, you got to think about the stakes that Gotti gonna lose. Man, Gotti came up, bro. Gotti ain't the $1,000 shades. Gotti ain't that motherfucking CM cocaine 3 or 4 or 5. Man, Gotti done elevated, bro. Gotti done fucking elevated big time, bro. Signing motherfuckers and everything. I'm pretty sure he raping Moneybag them. Yo, they getting monies off shows and shit. I'm pretty sure he getting them all that money. He getting that shit back in tenfold. But yeah, you think somebody gonna want to lose that shit for a motherfucker who, man, I told you to leave dude alone, bro. We up. His brother still chasing him. His brother like a gump, man. Anyway, the big dude, I watched the video, man, for the first 3 minutes, man. I could tell that he can be at the Diddy party. The way he move his, roll his head, smack his lips. I don't know if that's just down south shit, but he act like a little zesty to me, bro. I don't know, bro. He remind me of a nigga who be in jail and they big as hell and they be trying people. Big soft ass teddy bear. But I don't know him though, bro. I'm just saying, man. It will make all the sense. Who gets killed at a repass? You got all this money. You know you in fucking Memphis or around Memphis. I don't know where he got killed at, but I know he was somewhere in Memphis. You ain't gonna have no motherfucking security. You know that you just had this shit done to Dolph. He wasn't worried about no Dolph now, bro. On everything, a motherfucker, hey, he got to get hit. And then his brother just happened to leave. Your brother leave and then you get killed. Come on, man. Bullshit ain't about nothing, man. Hey, that's what I think, though, man. That's what I think that happened to him, bro. I don't think nobody from Dolph and them side killed Jip on everything. That shit was an inside job, bro. Hey, he calls Jip gonna bring down the whole CMG with this shit. What he did with Justin Johnson them. What he did with Govain them, bro. Who the fuck finna let they hundreds of millions of dollars go down for some motherfuckers you on, and then you done paid they lawyer. You done had a motherfucker send $40,000 to them. Like, this dude crazy, bro. Like, why would you pay they lawyer and have somebody say, because they know who did it. They know who paid that money, bro. You ain't just finna pay no lawyer. And all that attorney-client privilege shit is out the window when them people come and say, who paid this money? CMG did. If CMG paid that shit, it ain't go. Gotti know Gotti know that $40,000 came out his motherfucking account. For real, bro. Yeah. Hey, look, a real killer gonna hit mom up and everything, bro. Like y'all just killed Dolph. Hey, bro, you think if one of Dolph people killed him like that, whoever was by Juke was getting hit up. Dude did get hit up. Another dude did get hit up. Matter of fact, he did get hit up. They trying to kill everything. Yeah, now look, the dude who on the stand, the prosecutor said that $40,000, but the whole time dude like only got $800, and then dude say, no, you ain't gonna tell them that you got $40,000 for your lawyer coming from CMG. He said, why didn't you tell him that? And he said, oh, cause I forgot about it. He said he forgot about it. He forgot to tell the police and all that CMG got him a lawyer who paid $40,000. Now, my whole thing is, I'm on Young Dolph murder. And we finna be in jail for the rest of our life. I know this, because this us on this camera that they showing us, they rewinding the camera, they showing us all the evidence. Hey, look, give that motherfucking money to my girl, my kid, somebody who I could trust, that's gonna at least put about $10,000 on my books. I know I'm beat out the other 30. I know I'm beat because I ain't in the real. I got life in prison. But I can accept that. But at least put 10 on my books. I'm gonna make me a store up in that motherfucker and all type of shit. I'm gonna flip that 10 up in there. For real. Charge a motherfucker. You wanna FaceTime your girl? Oh, send $300 to the thing. I'm gonna give you a real FaceTime in the cell where you can hit a lick. I'm going to start all type of businesses up in there if I get life. On some real shit. I'm going to have the first phone that was used, that everybody used to hit a lick with, and that came in that motherfucker on everything. To FaceTime that girl. You got to make some of that shit. Why you going to give it to a lawyer who ain't even on the case no more? You know why that lawyer ain't on the case? Because that $40,000 came from a hit. So they froze that shit, and that lawyer bounced, and that's how he ended up on the stand. Yeah, it makes sense. It make a lot of sense, bro. It make a lot of sense, bro. He brought heat to us. He made it hot. We got to knock him off, bro. If we don't knock him off, he the closest thing to us. We could say, man, we don't know no Govain. Yeah, we know him. We took a couple of pictures from him, but we know him from the neighborhood. That's it. But Juke can't say that. So by getting rid of Juke, now you can say that. Oh man, we don't know dude now. We don't know what Juke had going on. Yeah, bro. You don't never do that. Why you think? Hey, look, old Block 5 could have hired lawyers, bro. They could have hired lawyers, bro. It's a lot of people who had a bag. But for the simple fact, they knew whoever was to take that motherfucker, like whoever paid for Muwap lawyer, they asked under investigation right now. Whoever paid for that lawyer. Because they gonna trace it back to see who came up with this money to pay that motherfucker lawyer. We know they ain't got no money. They listen to their jail calls all day. Man, please, man, please, can you make sure I got $80 on my book so I can give me some socks and drawers and a couple of Zuzus? They hearing that shit. They listen to all the phone calls, man. They hearing you crying for money. They know you ain't got no motherfucking money out there. Ain't no nigga got no money to say, hey, look, take that $100K and go and get that to that lawyer. Ain't no nigga in this. There ain't too many. Hey, look, it's probably some niggas in the streets that could do that. But, hey, that's a handful. I'm going to say out of Chicago, it's probably in Chicago, Bill, it's millions of people. So I'm going to say out of the millions of people that's in Cook County, I'm going to say like 100,000 people could do that out of Cook County, bro. But that's in the streets, though, probably like, shit, a couple hundred that could do it. If that.
Get your
I just gave you one.
Out the flipper, man. Getting the kids some money, man.
I gave you one. Let me roll for the police come through here. Come on. Huh? I ain't got time for him. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I had these motherfucking stack of bags. Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? When I was a young nigga, dog, I used to wish goddamn niggas, we had niggas like that, you know what I'm saying? Those niggas good, niggas family, you know what I'm saying? That nigga just want some real shit, some positive shit. You feel what I'm saying? These young niggas, they looking for me. Because I tell you, young nigga, hey man, go to school, stay in school, go graduate, do your motherfucking work, listen to your mom, you know what I'm saying? Don't be hard-headed and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? I show these young niggas shit, go get you a chick.
That's a real nigga. Hey, shorties, y'all listen to him, man. Gonna get you a motherfucking check. Listen to your mama, because you only got one, bro. Once your mama gone, bro, it's over with. On everything, bro. Boys and girls, I'm here to tell you. Once the OG gone, it's over with. It's over with, man. Family ain't shit already, bro. Go to school. Listen to your teachers, man. They already got their education, bro. It's safe to say, if you don't want to listen and think you're going to be the class clown, guess what it turned into? They getting paid anyway. On everything. They getting paid anyway, so it really don't matter. Whether you act the ass, those spitballs, or whatever. They got their education and they getting paid. So you lost anyway. But yeah, man, try to get y'all a check, shorties. All the young kids, boys and girls, go and get y'all a trade, bro. It's so many trades that's paying. By the time y'all young, have all the money in the world, man. Anything you want. You ain't got to rob, steal, or shoot nobody for shit. On everything, bro. Like, y'all got the world. Y'all born in an era, bro, where everything is just right here front and center for y'all. But y'all want to take somebody else's shit.
You ain't gotta be walking around here, goddamn, selling dope.
I just do this thing called 8+ day. Like 8+ day, like my first.
Man, they keep on talking about Diddy and one of, man, that nigga Diddy could send somebody, send one of his kids going to drop off a motherfucker duffel to anybody in there. Niggas with money in jail ain't getting touched, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Nigga could do anything. You got a bag, niggas gonna protect you. Ain't nobody touching them.
I never done this before. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I had the mayor out there. I had the police force out there. They thought it was something gonna happen because it ain't never been done before. Yeah. So the police was out there. They had the whole police force out there. The horses, everything was out there. Wow. When all
right, it's over with, man. I thought they was gonna show some shit. I thought it was like a little documentary or something. Nobody wins, man. Nobody won in this shit, though. I can tell y'all that, man. Nobody won. Hey, Nene, give me one of them weeds off there. It's my last blunt. Hey, did y'all see Meek Mill, bro? Did y'all see Meek Mill say that he got $100,000 for anybody who can tell him what his name is? What is your name doing in there in a Frico? Like, what the fuck you mean you got $100,000 for anything that's containing your name in a Frico? Nigga, they said that you was getting your back broke. Nicki Minaj boyfriend. They said a rapper from Philly, which is Meek Mills, who went with Nicki Minaj. You the only motherfucker from Philly that we know of that's a big rapper that went with Nicki Minaj. You was getting your back broke in the pool when he was saying, yeah, daddy, you deserve it, daddy. You remember that shit, all that shit up and down. Hey, but Meek Mills had said he got $100K for anybody who can send him something. So y'all hit his inbox up and just and copy and paste an article or copy and paste the paperwork and just send it to him. Hopefully he get y'all 100,000. Cause I'm about to do it. I'm about to spam his shit. Talking about he got 100,000 to let you know. I can send you to what exactly what the fuck they said you did. You, French Montana, All y'all motherfuckers, y'all sick. Y'all got the kids believing that I've been grinding all my life. Grinding all my life. I've been grinding all. Yeah, you've been grinding all your life. All your whole career with Puff. You've been grinding on Puff for that motherfucker. I'm wondering, like, where the fuck this A-Ride ass nigga come from, bro? Puffy been stay scheming. Puffy trying to get at me. Hey, all the songs that they made, though, it makes sense now. I used to rhyme like this, to shine like this, and I had to grind like that. Hey, all them songs make sense to a nigga. If you listen to them songs, they make sense, man. When I hit the parking lot, y'all thought it was rented? No, we ain't think it was rented. Now we know that it was under Bad Boy Entertainment, nigga. Puffy was juicing their ass, man. Hey, kids, man, I don't think y'all want to be rappers, bro. I don't think y'all want to be rappers no more, man. Go and get y'all a trade, bro. You got to fuck for that contract, man. You got to do something strange for that change, bro. All the jewelry you see your homie come back with, talking about he just got signed. Most likely he got his ankles broke. Man, I hope my boy Keith ain't in that thing, man, because Keith Show said, ever since I signed to Jimmy Iovine, I think that I'm Kobe. And Jimmy Iovine, the one Jimmy Iovine, the one that turned Puff out. And Clyde Davis now, they pass Puffy around like a hoe, like a $2 hoe. So while Puffy was making people run to go and get cheesecakes, he was wearing a skirt for Clyde Davis and the other dude. He was treating people like hoes because he was getting treated like a hoe. He made them go and run to get a cheesecake. Speaking of the cheesecake, guess who they say the cheesecake was for, y'all? You ain't gonna believe this shit. Smash the like button. They said the cheesecake was for Beyonce. They said Beyonce and Jay-Z was in the house. So I want y'all to close y'all eyes because y'all doing some street shit. I finna say something to y'all that's gonna make real sense, right? If you horny and y'all trying to get y'all rocks off real quick, but the band in the building, what you do? You go and send them the fathers. We'll be done in 3 hours. Send them to go and get one cheesecake. Man, Jay-Z, bro. If Jay-Z, all of them, bro. I got a feeling everybody, all of them finna go down, bro. Everybody who was taking pictures with Puff, dancing around with him, all of them finna go down, bro. Or they gonna be on the stand. They gonna get down or lay down, bro. That's Homeland Security too. Remember all that money you was flashing in them videos? Yeah, with the IRS ain't ran that past. That ain't ran past the IRS. Where that money at? Tax invasion. Then that's when they get you. Say Jeff McGraw. Oh, Lil J and them got a lawsuit. If they was really there, all Butta and them got to do is say that Puff Daddy is the reason why he crashed the car into them. All Butta got to do is blame it on Puffy right now. That's all Butta got to do right now is blame it on Puffy. Ever since I went to Puffy crib, I've been popping my collar. Ever since I went to Puffy crib, we've been popping our collars. I ain't gonna lie, I be feeling uncomfortable, man. I be feeling uncomfortable with baby oil now, man. I was putting on baby oil yesterday. And you know, I thought about it like, hell no, give me that motherfucking Jergens. That Jergens. Give me that Jergens, man. It's like a genie might pop out the baby oil, be like, take that, daddy, take that, you know, on some Dave Chappelle shit. Chappelle show. Hey, Dave Chappelle, bro, he aged well with the puffy jokes, didn't he? With the baby oil jokes. Tell you, some people be ahead of their times, man. You better not touch them kids. Yeah, it's crazy though, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy right now. It's definitely going down. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, I got an update on the shooting on 79th, man. On 79th in Maryland, the bloodhound block. It wasn't a bloodhound them that got hit. It was somebody who came over there and tried to do a hit that got hit. You heard it from Trenches News right here. That's the update on 79th in Maryland. Back to you, Bob. Yeah, and other news. Hey, I think Gene Deal was offered the deal or something, bro. Cause that nigga getting out all the stories of this shit. He telling the story before they even happen. He say some shit and then it happened the next day. You like, damn, bro, Gene Deal just said this finna happen on this date. Hey, he ain't want to give us the real date, so he just said the beginning of September they going down. Pup going to jail. When you think he going to jail? This July. Oh, September, he going down. Gene Deal know what the fuck going on. He part of that shit. You sitting there watching him and Ja Rule, goddamn it, exchange butt plugs and shit, bro. What type of lifestyle y'all in? What up would I be without my baby? Say they was listening to that shit. The puffing them, grimy as hell. Huh? Yeah. But the kids need this shit because I'm tired of the rap anyway. So if now the kids know that you got to give up some, you know what I'm talking about, to get a chain and how they really been getting these cars coming back to Chicago and with all this bankroll, if they really knew what they was getting, maybe they would want to be a plumber or a lawyer or a doctor or a physician or something like that. You know, I'm glad this shit happening. They need another occupation, man, because the way this shit going, everybody want to be a rapper. Everybody. I ain't never seen, man, with a whole, who all rap out here? He rap. Well, good luck on the damn contract, on everything. Like, damn, bro. Don't nobody want to do nothing else. You know, like, shit crazy, bro. Shit just follow us, bro. Follow the fucking leader. All right, man. I'm gonna show the mayor getting indicted one more time, man, because y'all want to see it. So I'm gonna show it one more time, man. And they gonna tell us the same thing, that they don't know what he being charged with. Watch this.
Hi, I'm Robin, and let me show you how to go from this
But
to this with the latest generative AI features in Adobe Photoshop. Remove the background with one click, and add a
yeah, we
normally
might watch
generated
a clip of
background.
Butta.
A full scene just like that. Keep watching for more new features in Photoshop.
Butta said he should have. Butta said his motherfucking brother he should have jumped. He should have jumped in the front seat. His brother. Butta, evil motherfucker, bro. Like I told Butta, man, hey, look, bro, like I'm cool, I'm comfortable, bro. I'm comfortable in my skin, bro. You the motherfucker who outside your skin. It's just proof, man. He couldn't sit down, bro. He had to prove that he's a shit splat.
Breaking news right now, sources telling the Associated Press that Mayor Eric Adams has been indicted by a federal grand jury, making him the first mayor in New York City history to face an indictment. Good evening.
On the homes of members of Mayor Adams' inner circle and the wave of high-level resignations from his administration. We have live Fox 5 coverage tonight. Let's start with Morgan Mackay, who joins us now on set with this stunning development. So right now we know the indictment's coming, but we don't know for what. That's what we find out tomorrow, I guess.
Exactly. Now, we know there are at least 4 federal investigations surrounding Mayor Eric Adams right now. But from what I'm hearing from sources is that this indictment could be tied to the federal investigation looking into whether Mayor Eric Adams accepted illegal campaign donations in part from the Turkish government. Now, we first learned about this investigation on November 2nd of last year. You'll remember that the FBI raided the home of his top campaign fundraiser, Brianna Suggs, and Adams at that time was flying to DC and he quickly just turned around and came back. Right. But it's still very unclear. We do not know what's inside this indictment. We do not know what charges or if there's multiple charges in this indictment. That indictment will be unsealed, I'm hearing, tomorrow morning. So we'll hopefully learn more there. But we just also recently found out as of this week that the federal investigators have broadened their search and have included other countries such as Israel, South Korea, Uzbekistan, Qatar, and China. Now, we know that Adams has traveled to China at least 7 times. He's traveled to Israel last year. He traveled to Qatar in 2022, I believe. And so he said he has also been to South Korea when he was a state senator.
Yeah, Badger Johnson. Badger Johnson was the goddamn watching Puffy get rubbed down, man. Eat a cup of Jell-O pudding. They got the what's the name? That Badger Johnson, all them, man. They finna. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. This shit right here is finna pull all like. I think this shit finna pull like all the like. Damn, him too. Damn, I'm talking about the real niggas. Like the real people supposed to be real. Like Meek Mill, he just one of them. He just one of them. They going to see all them names. Everybody who involved, participated, all that shit. The mayor right here. They say he was there at one of Diddy parties.
And
as far as he left early though.
He has not made a trip to Uzbekistan, but maybe there's something there. Maybe they just saw some sort of piece of information. It's also really unclear if this is tied to any of the other investigations, particularly looking at the NYPD Commissioner, Edward Caban.
So we don't know the specifics, but at its face, I mean, this is a stunning development. I mean, it kicks off now an indictment of a mayor for the first time in New York City. What happens next in the process with Mayor Adams?
So this is huge. There's only 2 New York City mayors who have ever resigned in history. That was Jimmy Walker in 1932 and William O'Dyer in 1950. So right now, if Adams doesn't resign, the only person who can remove him from office is Governor Kathy Hochul. If he does decide to resign, then this kicks off a pretty quick process. So the public advocate Jumaane Williams would step in as acting mayor, and then they would have an election about within 80 days of when he steps in. And after that, all the candidates would come forward and it would be a ranked choice voting, and there would be no party affiliation. So it would be just an open election because there would be no primaries.
Right. And we have heard a little bit from the mayor tonight, sort of previewing what we think is going to be his likely defense strategy, right?
Exactly. We got a statement from the mayor, and he said, quote, "I always knew that if I stood my ground for New Yorkers, that I would be a target. And a target I became."
Man, they ain't just finna indict you and they ain't got shit, man. It's your bald head ass on. Your ass going down. You done fucked up. No like. Nobody likes the fun when the rabbits got the gun. Tom, he ain't did shit. You got what Puff need. You hit his baby all in his racks. You hit his pink cocaine and that on Adams. Adams know what the fuck going on.
Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Tell the truth.
Amen.
See y'all follow Savage Black Scream, man. He be screaming on the games, man. Make sure y'all follow and support it, man.
Mr. Johnson, you understand that we're at the part of the
Come on in the
trial
streams,
where
man. Help him get
you have
paid.
a right
Feed
to
his family, you
testify or
know?
not testify on your own behalf.
Yes, sir.
And you and I have discussed this at length, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you have a right to testify on your own behalf.
Yes, sir.
And no one can take that away from you. You understand that? You also have a right to not testify. And if you don't want to testify, the judge is going to instruct the jury they can't hold that against you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Have you thought about it extensively?
Yes, sir.
We've had several discussions, have we not?
Yes, sir.
And after considering all of that, what do you wish to do?
I testify.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Johnson, how old are you?
26 years old.
How long has Mr. Evans been in attorney?
I'm about 2 years.
About 2 years.
Hey, how many of y'all think Gotti watched this shit? Gotti scared to the motherfucker. What's the little bitch he got? What's who he got? Rev Ron daughter or Russell Simmons' daughter? One of them Simmons. Angela Simmons. Who is that? That's Ron daughter, ain't it? Yeah. And you know he up in there like he looking like damn Juk. I know he's saying damn Juk. Matter of fact, we're gonna watch this, but I gotta go and watch some Juk videos, man. I gotta watch some Juk videos because I'm trying to see something. I think that Gotti got something to do with it. I'm finna get down to the end of this investigation.
On over with you all those things he just talked about.
Yeah, man.
About you testifying,
Yeah, man.
the pros, in the back, in the in the bag. Y'all talked about all of those things,
Yes, man.
and you understand those things. What's your highest education level?
High school.
You graduated from high
Yeah,
school.
man.
You have any questions for him? For your attorney about this process, about you testifying? You may step down. Any other proof?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. If you Yo Gotti and you escape this, do you hit Justin Johnson? Do you get him the whole 100,000 in increments on his books? Or you just say fuck him? We escaped this shit. None of that. Or do you reach back to his mama or somebody and be like, hey, yeah, man, y'all load him up. He was a real little dude. Hey, look. Well, he ain't no real little dude, but I'm just saying though, like if Gotti escaped, he a real dude because he could have gave up Gotti on everything. He looking right now. He looking like he thinking about it right now. Look at this man right here. Look at this nigga. This the dude with the Bass Pro hat on. Look at him, y'all. He look like he thinking about Gotti, Black Youngster. Who else was around? Probably could get got from all that shit. Pooh Shiesty, Big Thotty, Bird. Oh, you niggas ain't safe. That nigga looking like, damn. Y'all killed Dolph, man. And you might end up dead in jail, bro. Unless he got a crew, unless they got a crew with him that's gonna ride with him.
Anything else we need to add to the charge?
They still talking about adding shit to charge. Yeah, I'm finna pull up Big Jook, the news thing when he got killed though. That's what I want to start off with. Cause I'm trying to see something, man. Cause it was funny, man. I was watching that shit. I reported about it, but I was watching like Gotti, all the Instagrams, the everything, bro. Like I was on it, bro. And I don't think that he had got like it was like my brother dead, but like you a street nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Like that nigga had to go. He had to go for real. Let me pull this up real quick. Nobody, Rollo, man. You smoking on dead people and then you be talking this ox shit, bro. Like, you know, people don't even play with the dead, bro. Like, I ain't gonna disrespect Big Jook, you know, but it's crazy. Old butterscotch. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Calling all frats. Need to step up your apparel game this semester?
Hey, everything major. Then if you say that, then that's your opinion. But don't come on here and tell me that you can't tell me what's my opinion. That's my opinion, what I'm thinking, what I think. You can think how you want to think. Okay, you think it ain't so, then that's your opinion. But you ain't gonna say that your shit right because you saying it. Matter of fact,
check us out at southbyc.com. Use our in-house design studio to fully customize your new apparel.
You coming on my shit like a macho man. You better be strong, so you better be tough. Just beat it. Since you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Swipe is gonna be defeated. Show you who's better, show you who's right. Everything major, TV ain't right. Just beat it, beat it, beat it. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck off my page, dude.
One of our pre-made designs.
You back to that story we told you about off the top of the broadcast, a deadly shooting in Hickory Hill with connections to Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Fox 13's Lakia Scott joins us live tonight from St. Francis Hospital. That's where the victims were taken. Lakia, what were you able to find out? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Daniel. Well, at least 5 police sources have confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Big Jook is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Now, we were at that scene earlier tonight. Police say 2 men were shot outside Perion's restaurant and event center around 4:15. Now, that's on Winchester near Kirby. According to the Memphis Police Department, the victim was inside a vehicle at the time and was brought here to St. Francis Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. Now, I'm also learning there was a second person who was shot and was also taken to the hospital. It has not been confirmed who the second person is, but we do know it is a man, and he was airlifted to Regional 1 in critical condition. Now, the Memphis Police Department spoke with us today in a press conference. Let's listen.
Right now, we do have video that we're analyzing, but we don't have a clear suspect identified at this time. But we know that a weapon was used, a firearm was used in this incident. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
Can you tell us whether one of the victims is Yo Gotti's brother?
I can't confirm anything yet.
Now, again, at least 5 police sources confirmed with with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big.
Scott starting our live coverage off at 9 with major breaking news. Lakia, thanks.
Welcome back. Witness testimony.
Zesty ass dude on here, bro. Like I'm clicking today. Zesty. Snipers, helicopters, and all this other shit. Come on, man. I could see right through this shit. I'm from the streets, man. I ain't no goddamn fool. I done seen kingpins, goddamn it, get killed, and I ain't never seen no motherfucking snipers, helicopters, or none of that shit.
Snipers, helicopters, and a massive police presence, all for the funeral of Yo Gotti's big brother, Big Juke. That's what people saw in Hickory.
Wanted to be prepared. They told us they put so much manpower in purpose there today. Fox 13's Walter Murphy was in Hickory Hill. He joins us live. Walter, it wasn't just MPD. There was private security there working the funeral as well.
Hey, look. Don't you think it would have been helicopters, snipers? This motherfucker a kingpin of Memphis. He a bricklayer. The dude who funeral they was, right? That's all I'm saying, man. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I could be wrong, though. I admit if I'm wrong. But I'm saying, though, man, they had helicopters and all this shit for him. But they knew this motherfucker who died or whatever happened to the dude, he was a kingpin. Don't the police sit around kingpin funerals? I mean, I would think so. When the kingpin get killed, that's when everybody come out in the city who probably wanted and everything at this funeral. This would be the perfect time to get the kingpin them people.
Oh, you found out.
Yeah, that's right, Daryl. There were private security officers there too, but the scene was big that people that I talked to thought that it was just a large crime scene. Now, I want to get straight to that video from this afternoon. You could see there were dozens of Memphis Police Department squad cars in parking lots for blocks. There were even snipers on the church where the funeral was taking place. There was all out of an abundant funeral, and the high-profile way that Big Juke lost his life earlier this month when he was leaving a funeral himself warranted all of this. And it's something that Greta Williams, who lives nearby, agreed with.
Bro, they got all that money. That's what I'm saying. Hey, look, when you got money like Gotti and them, this how it's supposed to be when you pull up anyway. This how the fuck it's supposed to be. That's why I was trying to tell Doug, bro, get you some license carry niggas, bro. Tell them niggas to go and get some gun license. Get them around you. Now they can hold big shit just like them. A private security agent dude got a motherfucking, you see what he got, a woo-wop the bam. Legal. Niggas rather spend their money on fake clothes and jewelry than protect their lives, man.
Greta Williams, who lives nearby, agreed with.
Someone's family member at the end of the day, regardless of fame or money, probably just trying to look out for everybody's well-being in the area.
a high crime area, so I think they did the right thing.
Now, I was told that all of those Memphis Police Department officers were actually from the precinct. They do patrol Hickory Hill on a regular basis. They didn't take any officers from other neighborhoods. And the investigation into Big Jook's death is still underway.
And it's Fox 13's Walter Murphy live in Hickory Hill tonight. Walter, thank you. Caught
the excellence of driving a Buick.
It's safe to say, if they down like that, they definitely gonna get who killed Big Jook. So we'll be seeing. Probably crackhead Tyrone got him. Oh, let me see this live. Big Jook live.
These niggas can't go like this. So you won't get repo. How do you rap niggas fucked up out here, man? Can't do no shows. Ain't save no money. So guess what? I'm gonna come say today. I'm gonna come pay you niggas rent if y'all got somewhere to stay. I'll pay your car note.
He lying, y'all. He only gave the killers $800. Don't believe him. He lying.
I'll pay your jury note.
He lying. He only gave Shorty them $800. He lying. Don't believe his ass.
So you won't get repoed. You feel me?
Your shit gonna get repoed. He only gave Shorty them $800. He didn't give him that though. Somebody else gave him that.
Whatever else you renting or leasing, I'm gonna pay this shit. But when this shit break back over, I want 10% of what you make, nigga. I'm saving you in a crucial time, so don't think I'm trying to get over on you. Cause you don't want to get put out. That'll ruin your career. So just hit my DM, man. We ain't gonna put niggas' business out there. We ain't that tight. You feel me? We can put it in contract. This will never be.
Yeah, he just waving his hand. He just like zesty mode to me, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know him. No disrespect to him. I don't know if what he do. I don't know it, but I'm just saying, like, the way that Dolph murder had unraveled, it's crazy, bro. Like, this dude is so far up in life, bro. So, or is he? To jeopardize CMG, a record label that's in the hundreds of millions of dollars. And we watched your brother get this shit out the mud. We watched him. We watched the CM1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We watched this shit. And you will come along and fucking just, hey, y'all, hey, meet him. You don't even know the dude. The dude say he knew Straight Drop for 2 fucking months, bro. 2 months he knew him before they killed Dolph.
Talk about. You feel me? I'll be so far out the way that won't nobody even know the deal we made. You feel me? So I got up to, I think me and bro gonna put together, up to about an M. So whoever trying to save their career, man, need to shoot some videos while the label budgets is cut off. Labels, they cut out right now. No.
Yeah, that's disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful, bro. The label's cut off. Look like the label was still running to me. Shit, I still see Moochie Grape now was ice. Well, he ain't got his ice no more. I don't know if he got it back, but I seen some niggas got his whole catalog and everything that he ever wore. They had on. I mean, they had the Stick Up Kids.
Budgets, no money. We still open. CMG still open. budgets never close. You feel me?
CMG gonna be closed in 1 minute because of you, bro. You can see it in his eyes, bro. Just look in his eyes, bro. You can see it in his eyes, bro. That death was around the corner. Just look at him. That's a perfect still shot right there. It's death around the corner, man. Look how his eyes glossy. He throwing that shit into the universe. It's gonna come back like a tornado. It did.
But I'll take y'all can pawn some of that jewelry. If it's real, y'all can come and pawn it. You ain't gotta go to the pawn shop. Come to me. Hey, this real shit. Don't go to Cash Advance. Come to CMG Advance. We got some money for you niggas, man. Right now. You feel me? We got money right now.
Yeah,
man.
it's showing in his food.
Pull up, don't make this shit
Like,
happen.
his
man.
eyes look funny as
I
fuck.
think this gonna hurt a lot of rappers, man, without making money, man. They don't stack it, man. They wasted all on the drips. See all that drip, I ain't buy. See that? Who worried? We not worried. You feel me? All that shit y'all used to, you feel me? You know all that shit, how y'all used to fuck the money up. You feel me? Remember when y'all used to fuck the money up? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this the time. I didn't fuck it up. What y'all want to do, man? You hear me?
What's up? What's up? What's up, Stop Dog Gang? We back with another.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
What's up, Stop Dog Gang? We back with another.
Fuck sound like some shit that be with Lil J.
Bienvenidos a la vida más fina.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Was the older brother of Yo Gotti and part owner of CMG, the label. Young Dolph and Big Jerk have a deep history of disses.
Hey, he
dating
said,
all the
"What's
way
up?
back
What's up? What's up?" This pulling on nuts and balls TV.
to 2017. This was during the time when the tension between CMG and PRE was really heating up. In 2017, Young Dolph released the infamous diss track, Play With Yo Bitch. This track is a disrespectful shot at Yo Gotti, where Dolph claims to have had a relationship with the mother of his child. And on the track, referring to Yo Gotti as Ho Gotti numerous times, and even the artwork for the track is a savage take on the situation, roasting Yo Gotti. Big Joke is actually mentioned in the first verse of the track, where Dolph claims that Gotti would front on his big brother, going on to refer to Big Joke as Yo Gotti's big sister. But regardless of the beef between CMG and PRE, or True La Mafia and Double R, this track may well have caused Big Joke himself to have personal disdain for Young Dolph, adding to the weight and the rumors that it was actually Big Joke who may well have put out the hit on Young Dolph initially. In an Instagram story, Growth Hero, a comedian affiliated with Dolph's paper route empire, had actually claimed that Big Joke...
Hey, I just want to say this, man. Hey, Grove Hero said this shit. I was watching it. He said that Big Jug now put $40,000 on Dolph, or paid $40,000, and it came out $40,000. What's the odds of that? Because they could say $100K all day. We know they ain't getting no $100K. Unless what's the name really got his 40.
put out a $40,000 bounty on either himself or possibly Young Dolph.
Heard that little boy Trey say, "Man, I miss my dad, mom." When I heard that, that me up, bro. That me up. And keep in mind, I said, if I see Juke, if I see Gotti, if I see Migo, if I see Youngster, I'm gonna get on that. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else, bro. I said if I see them folk, because these folk had something to do with it, bro. These folks don't know that Juke put a hit out, bro. Don't know this. You know what I'm saying? But nah, all that, bro. I need to say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna tell the truth, bro. I ain't say, man, hey, bro, how you gonna feel if a told you, hey, man, look, bro, man, Juke put a $40,000 hit on you, bro. Like, man, come on, bro.
Big Joke has also been pictured with one of the men accused in the plot to kill Dolph, Hernandez Govan, showing a clear affiliation between the two. Furthermore, Big Joke has shared multiple disrespectful videos to his Instagram aimed at Dolph even after his death. with one example being Jook mocking a mural that was painted to memorialize Dolph in Memphis.
I don't paint no bitch beside two real with a in the middle, man. Y'all don't do that, man. Don't fuck up our legacy. So right here, y'all, two guys.
Shortly after Dolph's death, Big Jook also posted to his Instagram story where he can be heard asking certain rappers to hit him up for financial help, saying, whoever trying to save their career or shoot a video while the label budget is cut off, we still open, CMG is still open. Jook offering to pay for rappers' studio time and any cars that the rappers are leasing and renting, as well as even advising these rappers to pawn their jewelry if it's real, was likely a shot at Paper Route Empire's remaining roster, suggesting that they might have been struggling after Dolph was murdered.
So, man, hey, y'all. I'm finna start a GoFundMe, man, because I know a lot of you rap up out here, man. Can't do no shows. Ain't save no money. So guess what? I'm gonna come say today. I'm gonna come pay you rent if y'all got somewhere to stay. I'll pay your car note.
Yeah, he too motherfucking up for this shit, bro. Like, he too fucking up, bro. Like, they got everything, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, that's crazy. And your brother got the most to lose.
Oh, I'll pay your jewelry note so you won't get repoed. You feel me? Whatever else you renting or leasing, I'm gonna pay this. But when it break back over, I want 10% of what you make. I'm saving you in a crucial time, so don't think I'm trying to get over on you. Cause you don't want to get put out. That'll ruin your career. So just hit my DM, man. We ain't gonna put business out there. We ain't that tight. You feel me? We can put it in contract. This will never be talked about. You feel me?
But then, on January the 13th, 2024, Big Jook and Yo Gotti had just attended a funeral service to honor their late uncle, Eric Bovan, who Jook himself actually described as a legendary Memphis kingpin, with Bovan allegedly running a large cocaine operation in Memphis in the 1980s.
Hey, that nigga said the Trap Lord Ross say how many bodies did Jig got? Nah, he ain't said it yet. I'm pretty sure he getting around to it, bro.
Best served with
I see Gotti, man. I see Gotti. I'm finna zoom in. I just seen him.
friends. Pacifico, life's waiting.
Gotti right there behind Chip.
However, just after they gathered to lay one man to rest, sadly, moments later, another person would lose their life. At around 4:15 p.m., an officer was in the area of 6385 Winchester Road when he heard multiple gunshots outside the Perignon's restaurant. However, just after they gathered to lay one man to rest, sadly, moments later, another person would lose their life. At around 4:15 p.m., an officer was in the area of 6385 Winchester Road when he heard multiple gunshots outside the Perignon's restaurant and event center. When the officer arrived at the scene, 2 victims were found with several gunshot wounds. Big Jook real name Anthony Mims, was pronounced dead at the hospital, and a second male victim would be treated in a stable condition.
6:03 is the time, and this morning we continue following developing news out of Hickory Hill, where multiple sources tell Action News 5 that Memphis rapper Yo Gotti's older brother, Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook, was shot and killed yesterday afternoon while attending a funeral. Memphis police will only say one victim died and that another was taken to Regional 1 in critical condition. The deadly ambush happened outside Paragon's an event center near Winchester and Ridgeway. A repast, a meal shared by loved ones after a funeral was underway when it all happened. Deputy Police Chief Paul Wright says he does not believe the shooting was accidental.
There's no, this is preliminary, so we hadn't developed a connection to that at this time. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
However, there is no suspect information available at this time. Police say they are reviewing video from the scene. Again, sources telling us Anthony Big Jook Mims was shot and killed yesterday in Memphis. Police have not released a motive.
Footage from the scene would also circulate online, including Reddit, with captions saying, "People must still be sliding for Dolph."
Yeah, I sure see him on the land. I can't laying down over there. Huh? Big Jook dead. Yeah, for real? Big Jook. Whoa. Yeah, I see him over there. It's a what is it, a birthday? What is it, repass or a birthday party? Oh, here both ain't repaid. That's what they said. Hell no. Yeah, he finna clear the lot now. All right, bro. If you do not disperse, you may be arrested.
Hey, yeah, our
It's finna
PV
get
froze.
ugly, y'all. They killed Gotti brother. Yeah, they killed Jook. Mine. Then Winchester. What did Winchester what? Winchester.
And furthermore, just like what happened to young Dolph, a picture of the body of Big Jook after the murder would even circulate online, but it's far too graphic to show you on YouTube. Witnesses at the scene would claim to have seen multiple suspects in a white SUV, and an image of that car had even been released from CCTV surveillance footage showing the vehicle driving around with its license plates removed. It was alleged that during the funeral, many attendees had noticed three men in all black sitting at the back. They apparently left early after they spotted Yo Gotti and Big Jook, with rumors circulating that when they spotted Jook at his car nearby, they had started spraying him with bullets. Rumors had also spread that Yo Gotti's mother might have been inside the car but managed to get away without being hit, but these reports have not been verified. Since the murder, PRE members have been active online mocking the death of Big Jook, further fueling the fire that the killers may have had a connection to Young Dolph and Paper Route Empire. PRE-affiliated comedian Grove Hero would also go on an Instagram Live talking in detail about how happy he was on this day after Big Jook was killed.
What's up with him? You straight, ain't it? Yeah, today a blessed day. Nah, go ahead, it's cool. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, today feel good to me.
You fight, and this is your reward.
Feel so good outside. Hell yeah, up to man. Man, it's nice little day. Hell yeah. Man, I'm loving the breeze. It feels so good. Yeah. Damn, the day feel good as hell. Whew. God damn. Man. Whoo. Boy. Today a lovely day, ain't it? Who watching, bro? What you talking about? I said play crazy here. You know them people. Who watching, bro? What you talking about? What is y'all talking about, bro? The Dolphins won today. Miami Dolphins won today. Show, tell me about the Dolphins. Did the Dolphins win today? I'm trying to see. Did somebody tell me, is it the NFL championship or what? Did the Miami Dolphins win today? God damn, man. I ain't trying to tell nothing. Real talk, man. Man, let me enjoy this, man. I'm finna lay down, man. All right, real good.
And Reddit detectives would also soon circulate that the same white SUV had possibly been used in another shooting in the days leading up to Big Juke's murder, with one Chiracologist turned Memphis historian even claiming that the victim of the shooting had actually been the head of security at Yo Gotti's CMG. This was rumored to have been a man named Marcus Lake, aka Bowleg, who had seemingly died on the very day that that shooting took place. On his social media, Lake can be seen doing security for numerous Memphis artists, including CMG artist Glorilla, as well as promoting CMG members' shows. However, Leak's business partner would make an angry social media post following these rumors, stating that Leak died in his sleep and that nobody had murdered him. He would also highlight that they did security for many Memphis artists, and indeed Leak would also on his social media amongst those for CMG.
No, but remember all the news that we broke on this channel. So I want this is just a rumor. So take this with a grain of salt. He was supposed to be doing security detail. Hey man, whoever this, tell this bitch ass, keep my brother name out of his motherfucking mouth, man. Yeah, he do security for every motherfucker, bro. He do security every motherfucker. We don't pick no motherfuckers ties, man. We ain't with that bull. What's wrong with you? Don't you know, yeah, all these motherfuckers we do security for Memphis. Ain't no motherfucker gave my brother for his funeral. My brother died in peace, in his sleep. Ain't no motherfucker killed. He got a motherfucking ticket to heaven's door. What's wrong with you, man? Find you some business, man. That's why you don't got no watches, man. Find you something else to do, man. Because that ain't your job right there. That ain't the job. You're a lawyer, you up. You ain't no good lawyer. Keep my brother name out your shit, bro. He rest in peace, man. We don't do that because if anything, Juke would have been alive, man. We protect him. Period. Because if I respect us, not because we bad, we respect and we'll knock a head down. Because somebody shot my brother, I'll be right now knocking every motherfucker down on both sides. This the motherfucker. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with us about our motherfucker brother. Keep your name, your mouth on shit that you don't know.
Hey, what he just said, we'll knock off both sides. They spare nobody.
To heaven's door. So wrong with you, man? Find you some business, man. That's why you don't got no watches, man. Find you something else to do, man. Because that ain't your job right there. That ain't the job. You're a lawyer, you up. You ain't no good lawyer. Keep my brother name out your shit, bro. He rest in peace, man. We don't do that because if anything, Juke would have been alive, man. We protect him. Period. Because if I respect us, not because we bad, we respect and we'll knock a head down. Because somebody shot my brother, I'll be right now knocking every motherfucker down on both sides. This the motherfucker. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with us about our motherfucker brother. Keep your name, your mouth on shit that you don't know nothing about. Gotta get your ass touched to Memphis too, man. Watch your motherfucking mouth.
One commenter seemingly close to the situation would also point out that Leak had passed away before that shooting had taken place. But with a shortage of verified updates about Big Juke's murder investigation, rumors and conspiracy theories have run rampant on the internet. In many of these theories, one name gets repeated frequently: Dadyo, the elusive and mysterious CEO of Young Dolph's paper route empire. Dadyo, real name Jeremiah Moore, is listed as the legal director of Dolph's company, Paper Route Empire LLC, and Young Dolph and him had apparently known each other for a long time, with him actually explaining that he had met Young Dolph playing basketball when he was a child in an interview in Young Dolph's King documentary on WorldStar. He was allegedly the first person who had showed Young Dolph $1 million.
Each other, you know what I'm saying? So everybody like, bro, you need this. Bro, want to go make a song? I got the boot. I'm like, man, make a song. They like, man, you need to do it for real.
Many people consider Dadyo to have been the one who financed Paper Route Empire in the beginning, helping Dolph with his connections in the streets. And when Dolph was killed, rumors would circulate that Dadyo would actually be the one who would make sure that Dolph's death didn't go without revenge, and allegedly the police were looking at him closely.
I keep hearing his name, Daddy. I guess he's...
The Genesis GV60 performance has unmatched attention to detail with cutting-edge features.
He's like another part of the CEO with Pre. It wasn't just Young Dolph. Yeah, Young Dolph was the main person, but it was another guy by the name of Daddy O. I was told he the guy that got all the respect. I was told that the police is looking at him as being one of the guys who dropping hits and dropping calls on people out there in Memphis. I don't want to put the police on nobody. I don't want to do none of that shit through these videos, basically. So I hope that ain't how this coming out. I'm just giving you the reports that's surfacing. The police,
Tyrone Biggums,
is looking at a guy named Daddy-O. I was told he's one of the main people they looking at, not as far as killing Jook, but as far as being a leader, being a gang leader, having gang ties, being a kingpin, being somebody who could be next on the hit list. As far as killing Big Jook, but just being a part of all in the background.
However, there have also been other kinds of conspiracy theories about Daddy-O. For example, in old pictures, he can be seen together with Dolph and J Money, with some suggesting that Daddy-O could also have connections to the Trula Mafia, with some YouTubers speculating on possible motives Daddy-O might have had to have gotten rid of Dolph.
We all heard that Daddy-O was a millionaire before he met Dolph and this and that. People, moms and stuff, were scared of him because he was a big-time hustler. So he invested in young Dolph. When he invested in Dolph, to me, it just seemed like Daddy-O owned everything that Dolph had and obtained in his possession. When nobody knew where Dolph was at, all the times that he was allegedly shot at and shot, who else would know all his exact locations and time? No other than Daddy-O, Key Glock, and those that are around him.
Ultimately, at this stage, it's unclear to say exactly who's responsible. But if there's one thing that's clear, the murder of young Dolph has created a tidal wave of violence that the authorities in Memphis are struggling to keep a lid on. The murder of Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook, is just the latest in a long string of attacks, seemingly targeting anyone and everyone who might have been connected to Dolph's murder.
The tabs you open here are all
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Big Jook. What goes around comes around, that I got him.
Emily, thanks. The owner of a Texas trucking company who was part of a Mexico
Smash that like button, y'all. Hold on. Meek Mill. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
T.I. and Tiny in the OMG Girls won $71 million. Looked, they would take certain outfits at the
God got a different type of covering over Clifford Harris's life. You hear me?
TV. I definitely remember how when you took the game by storm, that they're onto the movie set every single day. You look like a pro, and that was the gist of it. And I thought that was great to see Nicki Minaj respond with, because you know Nicki gets a lot from say that a lot of people give Nicki Minaj so much, but when I read this, I'm like, dang.
All right, let me find this. This ain't the one I.
Another rapper is doing his best to distance himself from Sean Diddy Combs after the music mogul sex crimes. We're taking a closer look at Meek Mill's reaction and public pressure with an entertainment attorney. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. 37-year-old Robert Williams, known by his rap name Meek Mill, is the latest artist making headlines for his alleged connections to Sean Diddy Combs. The Philadelphia rapper got his start around 2006 with a group called the Bloodhounds before going solo, signing with record labels headed by hip-hop icons like T.I. and Rick Ross. Meek Mill has previously been photographed spending time with Sean Combs, who is now, as we know, behind bars for allegedly forcing people to participate in drug-fueled sex parties called freak-offs, reportedly using drugs and the threat of violence to keep people compliant. Combs was indicted last week on charges of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution, and he's currently behind bars because his bail has been denied twice. Now, before a grand jury for the Southern District of New York officially handed down the indictment against him, Combs was accused of misconduct by multiple people in civil court, has faced a number of different lawsuits. And to be clear, Meek Mill is not mentioned by name, or is there any direct reference to him whatsoever in the criminal indictment or in the government's letters to the court from last week regarding the bail? Nothing. So everything that you're seeing online about him is really just gossip and chatter. I just want to be clear about that. But going back to the lawsuits, one of those plaintiffs that has sued Combs was Rodney Little Rod Jones, a music producer who apparently worked with Combs on his latest album called...
Hold on, bro. How you gonna say that that's gossip, bro? And that's in the paperwork, bro, that a person who was dated Nicki Minaj, bro, that was in the paperwork, bro. You a lawyer. You a lawyer, sidebar, you gonna say that.
Hard Mountain Dew with 5% alcohol.
Sign me up.
Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button for me.
Jones says he debauchery, but also illegal activity. In his lawsuit, Jones names some very well-known celebrities like Cuba Gooding Jr., who he claims sexually assaulted him on a yacht that Combs had rented for a holiday cruise in 2022. Other celebrities' names are redacted from the suit. For example, the lawsuit reads, quote, rapper redacted on Mr. Combs' yacht consorting with underage girls, sex workers. Then in a footnote, it says, he is a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Now, based on that, online sleuths quickly deduced that that suit was likely talking about Meek Mill. He dated Nicki Minaj for a couple of years between 2015 and 2017, and he was her opening act on a world tour. Once people decided that the lawsuit was referring to Meek Mill, these rumors started to circulate about his.
So he in it, bro. He in the Freaknik. That's what we saying. So you just said that it's rumors. Did he just say that?
Possible involvement or participation in Combs' activities. A fake audio file has also circulated online, purportedly depicting Meek Mill and Combs involved in a sex act. Now, that file has been debunked as a hoax, but gossip about it has not waned. There's been gossip about this alleged sexual relationship. These rumors continue to swirl. Meek Mill himself has been vocal about his name being brought up alongside allegations of abuse, drug use, sex with underage girls. He has claimed online that his success in the industry, as well as his work to reform the criminal justice system, has made him a target. And Meek Mill is very active on X, formerly Twitter. He has voiced his thoughts about the lawsuit as well as the rumors. In September, he tweeted, quote, from the streets of Philly to becoming a millionaire, to helping reform the system, to bridging a gap of billionaires, to interacting with the rap culture that results in success. It's a lot of people hating on me on the low. They don't play with guns. They do campaigns. And he also tweeted several times about the rumors surrounding his sexuality. For example, one tweet reads, I have the right to say I ain't gay, and I'll trash anybody that play with my manhood, LOL. Then earlier this week, he put an offer on the table, a $100,000 reward for anyone who can figure out how he got named in Rodney Jones' lawsuit in the first place. He tweeted, I want to hire an investigative team, $100K cash, to find out every specific detail involving Meek Mill named to Diddy case. I also want them to look at who is powering the media involving Meek, anything to do with Buddy. And then in quotes, something not right. And then he followed that up minutes later with, the streets know what's up with me. That's not the case. We talking about business side. Somebody powering these bad campaigns with Meek Mill. Again, I got $100K for a thorough investigation of what's.
I just want to say this, man. I just want to say this. What person gonna say, I got $100K to find out who behind this? There's some gay shit that they talking about, bro. Like, come on, man. Meek just making himself look more guilty by the day, man. I got $100,000 if you can find out how my name got in it, because they named you, motherfucker. They named you. Man, he the only rapper from Philly that went with Nicki Minaj during that time, bro. They was making songs and everything together, bro. 15, 16, 17. They was making songs, hit songs, bro. The dude who Cuba Gooding Jr. had ran up on or tried to run up in, he the one who named Meek Mills. Then it just so happened we see videos with Puffy standing up over you talking about some, yeah, I'm proud of you, daddy. Yeah, I'm proud of you, daddy. And Meek Mill looked like he done swam 50 laps around the pool, man. Come on, man.
The amazing support that we get from you guys. You're the best. But also from our sponsors. And that sponsor of today's episode is Blue Land. Now, I love Blue Land. I was using this even before they became a sponsor. Their goal is to eliminate single-use plastic. I mean, what are we finding out? That we're apparently eating and drinking roughly a credit card's worth of plastic a week. Is that not disgusting? And by the way, talk about design. Their containers and bottles have this really cool, sleek design, look great on my counter. I have their hand soap, pods for the laundry, toilet, dishwasher, bathroom cleaners, glass cleaners. My house is filled with all this stuff. And it's all made with clean ingredients. I like the idea that I'm using something that's not only better for me and my family and the planet, but it takes care of the job. I'm not sacrificing quality or efficiency. All you got to do is you just fill it up with water, you drop in the tablet, ready to go. It does a fantastic job. I don't have to go out and buy bulky cleaning supplies anymore. Refills start at just $2.25. I'm saving so much money on this. You can even set up a subscription or buy in bulk for additional savings. So maybe it's not surprising that Blue Land is in over 1 million homes, including.
Come on, man.
Anything that undercuts the law, basing it off of a couple of, again, it's online.
Reaction to Meek Mill allegedly being a part of this Rodney Jones lawsuit. Let's start there.
Again, it's online sleuths that are powering this, and they're taking a couple facts that, spliced together, and then other facts relating to him, and people are just making assumptions. Sometimes that works, sometimes that doesn't. But I think if you're going to accuse someone of engaging in this conduct, you better have your facts straight and not just basing it off of a couple of pieces of information.
So you're
bro. We're gonna watch this other video next, bro. Since Fat Boy McFarley just got up there talking about how your facts straight. Man, ain't no gang member gonna be in no pool with no zesty ass Diddy talking about some daddy. Yeah, daddy, you're making me proud, daddy. I don't know no gang member that's gonna do it, bro. Well, I'll take that back. Yeah, because it's a lot of them niggas who did it for the belts.
You're talking about the online, and we'll get to that in a second. But what about the lawsuit? The fact that he is not directly named in the lawsuit from Rodney Little Rod Jones, but there's this reference. I mentioned the footnote where you put two and two together. It seems like he's referencing Meek Mill. So what do you make of that lawsuit?
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava.
He don't want to say nothing bad about Meek Mill. They done brought McFarley up there to say he don't want to say nothing bad.
Kachava is the world's healthiest.
I think that's a shot across Meek Mill's bow to for whatever reason to either get him to help with the lawsuit or get him to stay quiet about anything that undercuts the lawsuit. There's no other reason to put such a reference in with any specific facts. So I think
it's not common to do that, right?
No, not unless there's a reason why you need that person's name to be named in the lawsuit.
And look, the reason I say this is because Rodney Jones' lawyer has taken a lot of heat, quite controversial. Is it a way to make it a little bit more salacious, a way to get it maybe more high profile? You put these names in it. But again, this is a legal filing. This is a complaint.
Yeah, so you can't be sued for defamation. It's covered by the litigation privilege.
Explain that to us if you can real quick.
So the law wants you to be able to say what your case is in court without the fear of retribution. So they have a privilege that if you file it in a court document, that you can't be sued for defamation, making your allegations and making your accusations.
Why then just not mention Meek Mill? Why do they have to say celebrity one, this Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj? Like someone saying host of Law and Crime, host of Sidebar podcast. I mean, my gosh, it's like just say my name at that point. Why would they not mention who it is?
There could be any number of reasons, but most likely they're trying to create a groundswell of PR so that people are talking about it, trying to figure this out, trying to put two and two together. And sometimes you can do it because you're trying to draw potential witnesses out into your side, or actually making implied threats that you're going to be sued next.
So when you hear Meek Mill saying, I'm going to pay $100,000 to find out how I'm getting involved in this, what could result from that? Is there any legal recourse he could take?
If he finds out that people are leaking information or pushing this, you could, because it's outside of the court context in social media, so you could possibly sue those people for engaging in defamation by implication, or outright harassment, intentional infliction of emotional distress. There's many claims that you could make if you trace it to one person that's trying to drive this against Meek Mill. It's going to be very expensive. I think a lot more than $100,000, because what you'd have to do is trace numerous posts and IP addresses and go back through communications. You'd probably have to file your own lawsuit against Doe's 1 through 25 type of thing to get discovery from the people who are posting and their identities. Most times they're using nom de plumes of some sort, or their online handles, so you don't really know exactly who they are who may be posting in certain places.
A couple of points about that. Couldn't he say, listen, I've collected 100 accounts that are posting this video, this fake audio file, we're posting these fake pictures, whatever it might be, take it to a court and get an immediate injunction to try to stop it from being published? Is that an avenue that he could go towards?
He could try that, and that it's relatively new these days, because a lot of these accounts you'd be suing like a handle, right? Not necessarily a person. You could also try to sue X, formerly known as Twitter, whatever it's called now, and see if it violates their terms of use, but those have been greatly curtailed since Elon Musk took over. Or on other social media channels, you could also try to do that. I've discovered it's very difficult to take down defamatory statements from social media. A lot of times they require you to have access directly to the post, and sometimes you can't get access to the post because it's in a private forum. So you have to find someone who has access to the post to actually take it down. So, it would be a very brand new type of case to sue handles instead of people, to have it removed to get injunctive relief and have it taken down. And I believe that X and Facebook and Meta would kind of fight hard not to be obligated to do that, because that would create a huge expense on their end for every time this popped up and happened.
Well, it's time to find a new apartment on Zillow. Huh, these are all great. And this one's close.
In the wake of Sean Combs' arrest and indictment on federal charges, we are once again revisiting the case of Kim Porter. There is a renewed interest in her time with the rapper, and more specifically, her death. We're going to sit down with the author of a new book that is topping the charts on Amazon, and he claims this book may actually be the unfinished memoir from Porter herself. But is that true? Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. With the arrest and indictment of rapper, producer, media mogul Sean Diddy Combs on federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges, there has been a renewed interest in all aspects of his life. That is not surprising. But you might be surprised to hear that this is a renewed interest now in Kim Porter. This is Combs' ex-girlfriend, who tragically died in her Los Angeles home back in November of 2018. Officers reportedly found the 47-year-old unresponsive. She was pronounced dead. Initially, an autopsy was performed on Porter the next day, and according to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's coroner's office, the cause of death was deferred pending additional tests. But then you fast forward to January 2019, and the office concluded that she died of lobar pneumonia. The manner of death was listed as natural. This is opposed to something like homicide. And she had apparently gone into cardiac arrest. Now, it was reported that at that time, she had been battling flu-like symptoms in the days leading up to her death, and that her water bottles and sports drinks and Pedialyte were all in her bedroom. Days after her death, Sean Combs commented publicly about Porter, writing on Instagram, "For the last 3 days, I've Been trying to wake up out of this nightmare, but I haven't. I don't know what I'm going to do without you, baby. I miss you so much. Today, I'm going to pay tribute to you. I'm going to try and find the words to explain our unexplainable relationship. We were more than best friends. We were more than soulmates. We were some other S, and I miss you so much. Super Black Love. Now, Combs would reportedly tell Essence magazine the following year that one night I was checking on her and she was like, Puffy, take care of my babies. She actually said that to me before she died. Now, during her funeral, which was out in her hometown in Georgia, Combs delivered a eulogy talking about the love that he has for Porter, how close he was with her, how she will always be with him, how she was somebody that was sent to help him in life. And he ended by saying, quote, I just want to say to my kids, Justin, Christian, Delilah, Jesse, Chance, and the other man in the house, Quincy, your mother instilled in me this, and I pledge in front of everybody right now that I will always be there for you. And Combs said, and the audience was applauding when he said this, I will always take care of you. On the 2-year anniversary of her death, Combs posted on Instagram photos of Kim Porter with the caption, Queen Kim Porter, irreplaceable, love you forever, with the heart emoji. The following month, he posted a tribute for her for what would have been her 50th birthday. In 2022, after accepting the Lifetime Achievement Award at the BET Awards, Combs said, I just miss Kim, y'all. I just want to say thank you to Kim. And then in 2023, Combs claimed that Porter was the inspiration behind his album, the Love Album, Off the Grid, even dedicated a song to her. He was quoted as saying, I always said that I can't make a hit record unless my heart is broken. It's just like a vulnerable state that you're in. When I lost Kim, it broke my heart forever. And on what would have been her 53rd birthday in December of 2023, Combs posted on Instagram, we miss you so much, Kim. Happy birthday, beautiful, love forever. Now, despite all of this, there have been And to kind of give you a little bit of a better understanding of that, I want to quickly go over the life of Combs and Porter together. So she and Combs, they first started dating in the 1990s. They had an on-again, off-again relationship. They had a son together, Christian. She had her first son named Quincy Brown, who I mentioned before, whom she shared with music producer Albie Shore. But Diddy actually considers Quincy as his own and has raised him since a young age. Combs, Porter, they broke up in 1999, the year after Christian was born. They ended up having a really nasty court battle over custody. But then Combs and Porter, they reconcile. They get back together in 2003. But then you fast forward 3 years to 2006, and the couple, they welcome their twin daughters, Delilah Starr and Jesse James. But then Combs reportedly cheated on Kim Porter. He was expecting a child with a woman named Sarah Chapman in 2006. This is all while Porter was pregnant. So then less than a year later, in 2007, the couple ended their relationship officially the last time. But by all accounts, Porter and Combs, they seem to remain close. They seem to remain on good terms as parents until her death. But as I said, there were these theories that popped up and continue to pop up, particularly on Reddit, about Porter's real cause of death. One of those people who seem to believe that there's more to the story is who I mentioned before, Albie Shore, Porter's ex. His real name is Albert Joseph Brown. And after Combs' arrest, Brown posted on Instagram, quote, in a nutshell, Kimberly was allegedly taken from us because she was set on course to accomplish what Mrs. Cassie Ventura did by igniting the bonfire, which brings us here today. Now, Ventura, of course, is Combs' ex-girlfriend who filed the initial sexual assault, sex trafficking lawsuit against him last year, and that spiraled into multiple other lawsuits that have hit the rapper, and this, of course, culminated in these federal charges that he now faces. But Brown writes, quote, I am writing this post to formally request an investigation into an entire group of individuals who worked at or around the residence of Miss Kimberly Porter. And then he called her death a tragic murder. Hey, by the way, I got to say, really appreciate you guys coming to us for our Sean Combs coverage. Thank you so much. And look, we plan to continue to do this. We plan to continue to bring you these stories. And one of the reasons we're able to do that is because of the amazing support we get from our sponsors. And that includes Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Look, if you're injured, Knowing your legal rights and whether you can be compensated is so important. And that's where they come in. They have an army of over 1,000 attorneys who will fight for what you deserve. Amazing track record. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan won verdicts of $12 million in Florida, $26 million in Philadelphia, $6.8 million in New York. And mind you, these are all considerably higher than the highest insurance offers in these cases. So seeing if you have a case, by the way, super easy, can be done in 8 clicks or less. The fee
That's what your stupid ass get. Alright, so I guess it's up here. We gotta. It's funny as hell. Let's listen to this migrant say he ain't get his money.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities. For more customization, more time, and more growth.
Finger pointing and frustration. That's what a Chicago man experienced while trying to help a friend battling cancer.
He felt ignored, but here at CBS News Chicago, we're listening to you. Our Lauren Victory went on the hunt for answers.
Michael Cozy is the kind of guy who would walk to the end of the earth to help a pal.
She's been dealing with cancer for a while.
That's what brought him to Fullerton and Central, waiting on the bus multiple times.
She even needs a kidney transplant right now.
Cozy first came to this Northwest Side Walgreens store to buy a NetSpend prepaid debit card for his friend in need. He says he carefully inspected the packaging first.
When I took it off the rack, I turned it over. I made sure that everything just was all sealed.
When he bought the card, Cozy says the cashier scanned his state ID when loading it with the $300 in cash he forked over. But the card wouldn't activate when he got home.
I called NetSpend. They said that the card is not in my name, it's in somebody else's name.
That plea for help on the phone only raised his blood pressure.
I said, well, whose name is it? And I just bought it. And it was sealed off the rack.
Hell no. They whooped the old man.
Cozy is persistent, so he moved on to multi-billion-dollar corporation number 2.
Then I tried calling There's nothing we could do, but the money is on there. I just So what am I supposed to do now? We'll go back to Walgreens.
So the 73-year-old hopped on the bus again and again.
I came back to Walgreens 2 or 3 times, and boy, oh boy, I'm going to tell you something. These people are really too much.
Needless to say, no one could unlock Cozy's elusive $300 for his ailing friend. So he went old school, handwriting this complaint to the Illinois Attorney General, asking for a refund and detailing how, quote, they just blew me off.
How much has this been weighing on you?
Oh, man, are you kidding? $300 weighs a lot on anybody.
The Federal Trade Commission went after NetSpend several years ago when many consumers could not access their funds. The financial services company eventually reached a settlement.
These cards are definitely ripe for fraud.
We tapped Ted Rossman with Bankrate.com to explain how a prepaid debit card works.
It's basically money that you or somebody else load onto a piece of plastic, essentially. You know, I would kind of think of this as a gift card.
What are some of the cons of a prepaid debit card?
Cons would be that it doesn't have quite the same level of protections. Like, you know, credit cards are really the gold standard when it comes to buyer protections.
Meaning if something does go wrong with these cards, getting things fixed might not be easy.
The rules are really kind of being written as we go. It's not always clear to consumers. And I feel like that's one of the key pain points here.
Pain, an appropriate word for a sick friend's unusable present.
I was unable to help her, you know, and that, you know, that really hurt me.
Would you buy one of those again?
No. I would just give her cash because these things are nothing but trouble.
Well, NetSpend promises to get Mr. Cozy his money back so he can help his friend. We don't have a clear answer on what happened.
Talking about they plan on getting him his money back. They should have been gave him his shit. For the 8th time, I still got burglarized. Hey, shout out to it. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. Man, hey, condolences to this guy, man. He was executed. They said he was innocent, man. I'm gonna play this before I leave, man. But condolences to his family. I don't know if he innocent or none of that, but condolences to his kids, his family, man. He was on death row. They said he did it. I see everybody saying he didn't do it. I don't know, man. But you know, he paid his dues. He got executed. Last meal type shit.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at Democracy Now! Give. This is Democracy Now! State of Missouri will kill Marcellus Williams at 6 p.m. Central Time.
Four hours ago, the man convicted of killing a former St. Louis Post-Dispatch reporter at her university.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at Democracy Now!
In the past 24 hours, there's been a lot of talk in the media about Marcellus Williams, convicted of fatally stabbing former newspaper reporter Felicia Gale in her home in 1998. Williams was executed by lethal injection in Missouri last night. But his murder conviction has been called into question by both prosecutors and the victims' families. And look, I agree with those saying if there's any uncertainty at all, they should have at least delayed the execution. But what the media often ignores in a cause celeb case like this is the evidence that actually led to his conviction, which we'll talk about in a moment.
But a deeply unsettling question remains. Was Marcellus Williams innocent?
We will remember him for his deeply evocative poetry and his love for and service to his family and his community. The world will be a worse place without him. Williams is the 3rd inmate executed in Missouri and the 15th in this country this year. He was 55 years old. He will never be older because Missouri is a state and we are a country that maintains a system of official killing without mercy, even amidst evidence of innocence.
So why did the governor, the state Supreme Court, and the U.S. Supreme Court decide not to intervene? At the time, prosecutors argued Williams broke into Gail's home, stabbed her 43 times with a kitchen knife, also taking her personal laptop. Gail's personal belongings were allegedly found in Williams' car, and the laptop was apparently sold by Williams shortly after the murder. But his attorney, Tricia Rojo Bushnell, said jurors didn't know the whole story.
The other piece of evidence that they use is a laptop that Mr. Williams did sell that was from the victim's home. But what the jury never heard and what the courts continue to just ignore is that laptop was provided to him by one of those incentivized informants who herself should have been a suspect, but instead was allowed to testify and get deals and sentence this man to death.
Williams, who has a long criminal history, including 15 felony convictions, ended up being convicted of first-degree murder, even though no physical evidence connected him to the crime scene. In addition to the laptop, his murder conviction relied on the testimony of 2 witnesses, jailhouse informant named Henry Cole, to whom he supposedly confessed, and the woman who she was referring to, his ex-girlfriend Laura Asaro, who allegedly found Gail's purse in Williams' car, leading Williams to confess to the crime. Both witnesses came forward after a $10,000 reward was announced. The Midwest Innocence Project saying the victim's family opposes his execution. Jurors who originally sentenced him to death now oppose his execution. The prosecutor's office that convicted him and sentenced him to death has now admitted they were wrong and zealously fought to undo the conviction and save Mr. Williams' life. The biggest issue with the physical evidence, hair and bloody footprints found at the scene were not a match for Williams. In a move we don't see often, both sides came together to try and halt the execution. Williams' legal team and St. Louis County prosecuting attorney Wesley Bell filed a joint filing alleging, among other things, that DNA evidence was contaminated. Keep in mind, Bell was not the original prosecutor, and he's running for Congress as a Democrat. But after all the appeal efforts and new evidence, Governor Mike Parsons saying, "We hope this gives finality to a case that's languished for decades, re-victimizing Ms. Gail's family for decades. No juror, no judge has ever found Mr. Williams' innocence claim to be credible. 2 decades of judicial proceedings and more than 15 judicial hearings upheld his guilty conviction. Thus, the order of execution has been carried out." Look, I'm torn about this case, but those saying this should have been, an easy decision, may be ignoring the actual evidence here. Joining me now, Geraldo Rivera, who's covered as prosecutor, who still believes there.
Smash that like button, y'all. I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. I do got school in the morning. But I will be back with more content. tomorrow. More videos. I'm hiding a motherfucker too. Shout out to everybody on here. Make sure y'all go and run up all my videos, man. You want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. That's NENEMARIE 37 on Instagram. And purchase you a signed copy of my book. I do sign it and we ship out for free. Follow me on TikTok at Trenches News 3837. That's all one together. Trenches News 3837. That's my only page I got. If you see another page, tell them to go live. Yeah. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks, man. Got the visuals, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Tommy Schirmer, appreciate your love, support. Del Rio. Shout out to y'all boys. Shout out Old Hot Jeans, Mr. Jovan Ferris, K Shine. Shout out Arlene. Shout out Vaughn Israel. Shout out B-World 101. Slim. Shout out to Muni 901. Chris Parlow. Shout out to Grandson. DLTV. Shout out Purple Elba. King Manny. Jams V. Jason Todd. D-Ball. 2 for Curry. Smitty's Corner. St. Louis Trapaholic. Heat 773. Heat 777. Mando. Shout out Chris Parlow, man. Shout out Chris Parlow. Make sure y'all go and follow his page. Chris Parlow 773. Christopher King. Shout out to UTAC. Austin Bennett. BB High Prettiest. King Charles. Trap God D Lord. King of Mod TV. Make sure y'all follow King Mod. Fat Carol Pollard. Make sure y'all follow Sparks Visual, man. Shout out Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to Made Media Magazine. You got an interview with him coming soon, man. Got an interview with Made Media coming soon. Jerome J. Bub Jackson. Shout out Unstoppable Brown. Shout out B-World 101. Shout out Local Dealer. Shout out Demon. That's just the name, Demon. I'm shouting out, not the fucking demons. Stu Main, shout out to you. Shout out King Charles. Shout out 123, go get it. Shout out Smurf Toe. Shout out Ye Money. Shout out Diabolical Work. Shout out Chief. Shout out Aaron Geron. Shout out Shaq Spalding. Drew Glizzy. Anthony Peterson. Shout out Newski the Man. Shout out Phil Baby 5 times. Damian Phillips. Shout out Quay. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out Biz 19. Shout out Jason Todd. Shout out Drew Glizzy. Shout out Hard Body Tay. Shout out Nova Carleone. Shout out Lacey Jones. 650 Lil Mike is still alive, man. He's still alive. Kexum. Shout out A Saint. G Red Life. Shout out Carolina Man from Richard Nelly Bay. Shout out Grandson again. Shout out ANC, man. Make sure y'all go and follow ANC page. Shout out Mike and Bree Vlogs. Quay. Shout out Drew Glizzy again. Dro the Mob 773. Make sure y'all go and follow him. Shout out up top, Rosie Boys 02131. Newski the Man again. Rockin' Folks. Shout out Rockin' Folks. Times Big Chief Times 715. Shout out Heat 77. Al and Mona Show. Shout out Renisha Grace. Shout out Dab. Mr. Horny Man. Mama K. Trust none. Fish for Gold. Shout out Kitty. Shout out Dab. Shout out Reflection of Kennedy. Shout out Uncle Thoughts. Shout out 3DZ6. Shout out Bone Yak. Go follow Street Code. Mr. 21680 Michael Hurley. Chicago Stone. Van Kobe. Shout out Marley, man. I appreciate your love support, Marley. I got your book in the mail today. That motherfucker was A1, OG reading it now. Got his OG read my book, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm humble. Stay blessed. You know, stay in your own lane, man. Make sure you follow my mods too, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who's on here who support me, though. I'm finna get up out of here because I do got school, bro. I'm tweaking. I kind of finished, man. I can't start slacking.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Shout out Savage Black, man. Make sure y'all go and follow him. And Sparks Visual, they got a game in, man. Make sure y'all go and stream with them, man. Shout out Anthony Peterson, man. Trayvon Bunkley. Shout out all y'all on here, man. One more time, though.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
For sure. For the people in the background, one more time, man. This is how we do it before we leave off Trenches News, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
All right. Just in case they ain't know that. Shout out to them mob squads, man. Hey, shout out to Joe the Mob, all y'all, man. Get your game on. What's up?
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before
I dip. dip, y'all know I gotta play it one more time though before I dip, just in case somebody missed it and they just came on here.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Yeah. Hey, good night to all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all love support. Want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 37. Purchase you a signed copy of my book, man. Other than that, y'all stay safe, stay blessed, stay positive, man, and try to run it up, man. Hey, remember, life is short term, man. Life is short, bro. Death is permanent, man. Enjoy it while you here, man. I'm up out of here, though, y'all.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sunning these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Yeah. Y'all get the whole song, man. Eventually, when you hear it in my show, you will see it, and you'll be like, damn, that's the song. Other than that, shout out to the Mod Squad, man. I'm up out of here, y'all. Hey, make sure y'all run up my videos. You got Reddit, TikTok, Twitter, anything, man. Go on, all 500 of y'all. Go flood my videos. Smash that like button for me. I love y'all, man. I'm up out of here, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, shout out to everybody. I'm gone for real, though. Hey, shout out to Sparks. He got the visuals, man. 99%, man. Just have your motherfucking money ready, man. Shout out Made Media Magazine, man. Chris Parlow 773, Dro the Mob, Queen Lotus, Beezy Baby, NC. God damn it. The Mod Squad, man. Y'all know who y'all is, man. And the other mods, man, I love y'all too, man. But it's a Mod Squad, though, and it's the mods. Hey, I love all y'all, though. I'm out. My mind is my nine. Always remember that.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Savage Black, man. Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
I see you, man. I'm up out of here, y'all.
Shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you